Okay. Okay. We are continuing from where we left off. Epic. Why did I why did I do that? All right. So, we continue from where we left off with just Kaelar and just Sarah. Nim has gone back into the amulet. So did the mimic chest. So did Benji. Um, but we got left off with quite the information gifted. I will start with Kaelar, for instance. Is there anything that you were thinking of during the night's sleep? Did you even get a good night's sleep after the bomb that was just kind of dropped on you on what you're carrying? Perfect. I'm glad. So we'll move past that. Okay. Now it'll pick it up.
72.
Yeah, it picked that up. So you got a great night's sleep. You know, one would say you're feeling fresh, you're feeling good.
Yeah, revitalized for sure, definitely.
I mean, definitely do feel quite a bit.
It was a really good sleep.
Really good. One would say the best. But you do see next to you do see still sleeping, perfectly content, but in a weird distorted way. It's almost as if like her head is like 180 degrees facing her back as she is just laying on the ground perfectly still. You just see Sarah there.
She wasn't there to time travel and talk with the giants, right?
Correct.
Okay.
That's up to you. But Sarah is asleep. Kaelar, you are the first to wake up.
While I'm the only one awake, I'll check out my chestular region and see what's going on after our conversation.
As you sort of like look down at your chest, you can see almost like new tattoos have formed and grown, and they have weaved and stitched themselves along your skin, connecting other glyph like tattoos across your body, and you now have like this low blue pulsing energy all over you.
Oh boy.
You know, it sounds fun.
We will just
Ignore it.
yeah, no, we'll put my shirt back on and wake Sarah up.
Okay, Sarah, you're woken up by your friend and ally.
Don't say it like that. Why'd you say it like that?
Your friend and ally?
You've made that. You said friend and ally with a question mark though.
I mean, it's your friend and ally, is it not?
Anyway.
But Sarah, you are awoken by an ally. But before Sarah wakes up,
Okay.
Sorry, there was an update and I'm scrambling to get signed back in.
you're fine.
I have to reset my password real quick.
You're fine. You just need to listen if you're able to. Are you ready?
I am.
Before you wake up, Sarah, you're dreaming a very innocent dream. It is not the nightmare that keeps your breath and your heart pumping and you sweating deeply. It's simple. You're reciting poetry in unfamiliar languages that you've never heard before, but you're the one doing it. you keep doing this over and over again, and you keep crossing out more poems and keep ripping them out of the book, tearing them to the side, or you keep pulling out new books, trying to find the right words. And as you get shook awake, the last thing you hear, Sarah, is a very almost charming, and one would say amused and vaguely familiar voice, but you don't quite remember where it's from. You hear it say, "Your lips speak her name, but your shadow whispers mine. 3 thrones stood once, one broke, one burned, one waited." Then Sarah, you wake up like nothing happened. And you see your friend shaking you awake. How does Sarah feel about that?
Oh, good morning. Thank you for waking me.
Do I even question how they get in and out of the amulet anymore, or have I just
I'm gonna
accepted that sometimes I wake up and there's different people here?
I'm gonna be honest with you. We all wonder where the people go in our lives and where we wake up with them, and this is what we're left with.
I think I'm squared away now. Sorry.
Sarah says that as she like fixes her head. You hear it snap a few times before she gets it in the right place. It's no longer at like a 45-degree angle.
Excellent.
I snap my fingers. My little hand comes in, crawls up my shoulder, and pulls my hair into place.
It actually wraps around her face, pulling her hair out of her face and like puts it all up into a ponytail and then just holds it there.
Perfect hair clip.
Disturbing.
Oh, but let's not forget also coming with Sarah coming out of the thing. You get Buttons, the battle pig.
Yes.
Button the battle pig is here. One would say he's a
Excellent
bestial companion.
friend.
No, he's not.
He is to Sarah. But you guys made it here. You guys were heading as close as you could to the main capital city. Nim is not here, but there's something strange. Sarah, give me a nature or perception check, whichever is higher for you.
Well, nature I got a +10, but perception I have advantage.
Up to you.
So that's a dilemma.
Up to you.
I'm gonna go with the advantage.
Okay. Let me know what you get.
Double 19s.
Okay, this is the type of game we're playing this tonight. All right. With a 19, Sarah, you look around.
It's 27 total.
There's something off about the ground. Something off about the sky. You feel something, Sarah, and you're trying to connect to it. And with a 27 in perception, you know that there's something's not right. Like your eyes, what you're seeing isn't adding. Is there something you would like to do about it? Like a magical ability, a spell, or do you just kind of like want to keep this uneasy feeling?
Let me see. I don't really have anything to see through any kind of magic.
It's not that it's magic. That's why I also let you roll with nature. It almost feels like
Okay.
the ground and nature around you just feels off.
There's something very off about this place, Kaelar. It's,
Kaelar just deadpan stares at you. Really?
the nature's telling me that there's something wrong here.
Well,
I can smell it in the air.
I'll kind of turn around and look at the house behind us. If you go in that house, you get time
Notice
travel.
when you look at
talk
that
to some
house,
giants.
the door is
Thank God.
place. You see a burn and cracked. Make me a perception
Unusual.
or actually, Kaelar, make me an investigation or insight.
Natural 20. For a
Hell
20.
yeah.
I guess this is
let's
really
go.
the type of game that we're playing this time, boys. Second. With a natural 20, you see coming out of that stone, just barely imperceptible with your investigation check, you see roots. You look at the fire, and you see roots. And you begin to realize the fire is not hot or warm. It was just placed there to make you feel that it was hot and warm. There's no warmth coming from it.
Huh.
What the fuck? Yeah, there's definitely something going on, Sarah.
Said there's a strange root.
Growing from the fire and from the doorway. I wouldn't go near that doorway, though.
So I will ask you, same as I did Sarah, is there anything like magical or ability or spell wise that you would like to try to do?
No, I don't really have anything that would help me in a situation like this, unfortunately.
Okay.
No detect magic or anything.
Buttons sort of looks around, just
Can you
oink.
try to speak with the... Or no? I took something else instead.
The one time you were gonna bring speak with plant.
I can make it grow.
That is up to you, Sarah. Would you like to make it grow? And what would you like to make grow? The roots in the fire or the roots at the door?
Probably the ones in the door.
Okay.
See what this does. I will specifically, I guess, out of the two, the overgrowth.
Sarah, what's it like when you cast
You
overgrowth?
might be able to get both. Honestly, it says 100-foot radius sphere.
Okay, then yeah, you see Sarah. What does this look like, Sarah? This is your first time you've casted plant growth, and I will mind you that to you, Kaelar, Druids aren't uncommon, but the ability to restore nature is very rare here, and it's been very rare. That's why food is scarce. That's why wherever druids congregate, they all combine and sort of like overlay their magic over top of each other to reinforce a spell, or they have to do certain rituals. And that's why towns actually hire druids to help their fields grow. Like they actually, like druids in some cases, specifically New Haven, they are treated with more respect than a nobleman. Specifically just because you bring the food. That's why. So for instance, when you do this, Sarah, what does it look like? You're a single lone druid casting plant growth.
Pull a single hair, and I pull it tight between my fingers.
Mm-hmm.
And as I start to activate the spell, I let it go,
Mm-hmm.
and the hair stays stiff and starts to glow with this ancient primordial type of magic, almost a green glow. And as I start to cast it, the hair starts to shape into different druidic symbols,
Okay.
and that's what causes the plant growth.
As you begin to do this, you begin to watch as the ground immediately around you, all the broken, deserted ground, almost begins to pull away, almost like it's being wiped. And you begin to see grass, roots, flowers. And it's like before your eyes, all of a sudden, you're all standing right.
This one looked a little thirsty, and it's the last one left, so let it thrive.
You guys are brought here as if the fort never existed. You were all the woods. You do see remnants of the fort mixed among the trees and the dirt. But the forest has reclaimed the majority of the fort. You realize you guys never left the fort.
Are you familiar with that phenomenon, Sarah?
This is all a little new to me. Do I recognize any of these plants and fauna around?
Yes, a bunch of these plants and fauna used to exist a very long time ago. If you'd like to give me a history check with advantage, I'll be happy to give you more information on them.
13.
With a 13, Sarah, you've seen a good portion of these plants in very powerful druidic groves a very long time ago when you were more alive.
I believe we are in a sacred place.
Give me a nature check.
Okay. 22.
It does feel sacred, but not for you. It does feel powerful, but it doesn't feel good. It feels turned and rotted from the inside. Like all of these beautiful trees, you just go and like peel the bark back a little bit and you just see rot and mold covering the inside.
Someone has corrupted these ancient beings. These poor trees.
Nature magic isn't really my forte. Did you say I look old, Christian?
Very old.
These plants are ancient. Not many have seen plants like these.
If they're druidic in nature, I probably would not have ever had any interaction, unfortunately.
Most of these plants are probably older than our bloodlines.
Sounds like we may have time traveled again then.
Sarah and
I don't think
Kaelar,
there's much I can do for the poor plants.
give me a perception check.
19.
12. The 19, 12. Sarah sort of catches it first, but then alerts you. Begin to hear the sounds of drums. But then you realize it's not drums. It's feet hitting the floor, running.
Oh God.
Something is running toward you. A lot of something.
We should probably hide.
Let's do it.
Okay, go ahead. Is there any sort of magic you would like to do to hide, or are you just wanting to just hide? If you're just wanting to hide, just give me a stealth check. If you're wanting to do any sort of magic about it, let me know.
I want to use my bloodline ability,
Mm-hmm.
disguise self.
What are you disguising as?
But I think it specifically only works on my clothing or armor or weapons or other belongings.
Yeah?
Can I have a bush suit?
Are you wanting to be wearing a ghillie suit as Sarah?
It's just a spell. It's an illusionary bush suit.
You watch as Sarah's her whole way of life changes before your eyes, and she becomes like covered in brush.
I'm one with nature.
I will just hide.
All right.
We should hide now.
Behind the Sarah bush.
All right.
I'll never see it.
The pig is going to dig into the ground and begin to tunnel himself into the.
What the fuck buttons?
Yeah, go buddy, go. Get them. What is it?
And then he's
Truffles.
gonna dig over here, and then he's gonna go, and he's gonna take off.
Find those little delicacies that are truffles.
All right.
Yeah, it's better he is not here for whatever's coming. So we are hiding in the bush.
As you all hide, you begin to see people shapeshift. Could I please have Sarah and Kaelar please make me stealth checks with advantage because of the ghillie suit Sarah.
Unless they can see through illusions.
Not gonna answer that.
19.
The natural
20.
20 on Sarah and a 19? My boys.
We are one with the woods.
It's stealthy as fuck.
You're just hiding completely under Sarah's dress.
I glow a faint blue all the time, so
Yep.
I don't really know how I'm hiding, but I like it.
Well, you also blend in with the glowing blue bush behind you.
Oh no, Sarah's glowing blue bush, bro.
No,
There's
not
always a
Sarah.
glowing blue bush.
But anyway, as you guys
Druids are coming.
sort of listen, you begin to hear druids revert back from their wild-shaped forms. Most of them had taken the forms of either saber-toothed tigers or wolves. And they come to a head, and you hear one speak. Where are they? Did we lose them? They can't have gone far. The forest will keep them trapped. The other druids sort of look around and go like, I don't know, Mom. We tracked them as far as we could, but then we lost them for a few. It was like something was interfering with our abilities. She walks over to the one that says that and looks them and says, don't want excuses. Sarah, give me a perception check, please. Since you're like, are you standing up, like just covering yourself in this brush, like your hat has become brush that's fallen over your hair, and you're just sort of just standing there completely still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like a tree.
Understood. Understood. She's like a weeping willow. Got you. Sarah has become a weeping willow. Her broomstick that she carries is just like an elongated branch.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, what was the check you said?
Perception.
Gotcha.
Luckily,
I got
17. So with a 17, you see that druid that's talking, or that's doing all the talking.
Yes.
And you watch as they turn their back to you, but you hear their voice. And you wait until they turn back around. And as they do, you realize it's the druid that told you to leave, Sarah. The one that wanted you out of their city as quickly as possible.
We were trying to get out.
We need to find the non-druids. We need to keep them away from Sarah. Once she's alone, we'll make our move. How could you lose her? You see, as this druid walks over to the one that is being very sort of shy and anxious, she picks him up by his neck and says, we have been blessed with power beyond that of the Mother Root. She could not give a damn about us. So we had to find our own way. And I have been blessed with power beyond that. Power that I won't give away so easily. And as long as Sarah is walking around, we'll lose it all. So I'm going to ask you all again, while she's holding that one druid up and with her bare hands by his neck, and he's choking,
Yeah.
she turns to the other four and says, any other excuses? Are we going to listen and actually find what I want? Because we need more sacrifices as well. And those two accompanying Sarah would be perfect. You already lost the other one somewhere in the forest. Don't lose another 3. They all sort of go, yes, ma'am. And they revert back and they begin to take off. She holds the other one in her hand longer and she says, I am a little bit hungry. And you see her hand sort of wraps around his neck entirely. And you see her other hand sort of grow into like this sort of like mass of like flesh and teeth. And it grabs onto its head as she's choking him and just rips it off. And she swallows it wholly.
Shit.
And says, refreshing. And it just devours the rest of his body.
Oh my god.
What the fuck, Sarah?
We'll find you, Sarah. The drain, the blood that was used to bring you, will be mine. And she will regret ever choosing you.
Should we attack him, Sarah?
You just ripped that man's head off.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. That was fucked up.
We can try. If you're feeling confident.
Are you wanting?
24 hitting.
Well, shit.
Are you attack? Okay, so you're attacking him.
Yeah.
He
All
shot
right.
his gun.
You fire.
Everybody
Oh,
else
Say
is-
less.
is
You
pleased,
Said say
especially.
less.
you fire your gun at her. I need you to roll initiative, but a 24 does hit.
Oh, minimum damage, unfortunately.
Nicked him.
You just switch to some boss music real quick.
7 fire, 2 force.
No way. I just nat 20'd initiative. I don't know what's going on. I guess I got the cheats on. Sorry.
Well, I guess someone needs them. Okay, first up is Sarah. As you see,
23 for initiative.
oh, I'm sorry, you got a 23. I'm sorry. 1 second.
Sarah still got a 24, but
Oh, okay. Well,
I
I'm
was
still
just- I never
gonna,
even rolled. That was my fault.
I'm still gonna give you. Hold on, I deleted the wrong person out of initiative. 1 second. Lol. Fucking coming in here and just deleting. All right. She had 18, but it doesn't matter because you're gonna be ahead of her. There, technically you're in the correct order, so that's fine. All right. I'm still gonna delete you.
Go, Sarah, go.
All right, 22. 23, add, and next. Okay, so Sarah, what do you do?
I'm going
Dude said he was
to.
gonna take your blood, bro.
That's not very nice. I'm gonna turn into a constrictor snake.
Okay. Move Sarah over. Just for shits and giggles, you now see a snake covered in a ghillie suit
Oh god.
because the illusion has not ended.
Wait, I
What'd you say? What'd you say, Tyler? You cut out. There we go. All right. So Sarah, you bonus action into a constrictor snake. What do you do next? I will go ahead and since I think Tyler.
Somebody called him. He messaged me.
Oh, okay. Well, Tyler, it's your turn. What to do? And I guess since we're in combat, there's no need to hide the rest of the forest anymore.
No, that's okay. You can leave it hidden.
It's fine. It looks pretty, right?
It does actually.
Are you back, Tyler?
He is on the phone. Somebody. I think he has to use his phone for Discord, right?
He does. I thought I heard him come back, but you're good. You can go ahead and go if you want. It can be your turn.
We're probably just gonna kind of reposition and shoot it again.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. Go ahead and roll to hit, and then we can go back. A
For one reason I don't
19.
like using my phone for Discord. Somebody always calls.
Simple,
Right.
simple idea.
Never fail.
Mute them. Um. Yeah, a 19 does hit me.
Wow. Minimum damage again. 7 fire,
All right. You have a bonus
And-
action.
5 force.
Okay.
I don't have a bonus action this time. You go right on ahead.
All right. I will go ahead and give it to you now since you're no longer in stealth. Fire damage doesn't seem to do a lot to it.
What the fuck?
Constrictor snake.
Trap. Snake
Cr-
movie.
Constrictor snake would basically. He's also blighted,
Yeah.
so I have another 2 AC, and then the other. Let's see, what was it?
Thank you.
It was in Flesh of the Forgotten. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're
It's just
fine.
gonna be that.
All right. So no attack.
I'm gonna bite it.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, jump towards him and bite him.
Hmm?
Jeez. Actually, I'm gonna try to constrict him.
Okay.
DC is strength 12.
That is a 3.
Alright, he is grappled.
Okay.
He will take 3d4.
Ooh.
11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
He is getting constricted.
My turn. You see her take the 2 bullets, get constricted by a snake, and she says, Sarah, you came back to me. Thank you. You're going to make this a lot easier. As she begins to spread out more, her body getting bigger,
Oh god.
more hairy. Her back becomes more porcupined, and Sarah, you are automatically no longer able to constrict her as her body grows. As you see her become a savager. You may all give me a history check or a survival check on what a savager is, whenever. But on you, Sarah, because you're within 5 feet of me, you take 5 points. Oh, that's why you guys can't see it. 1 second. Everyone.
Savager's wild looking.
There we go. I'm going to do this. You take 5 points of piercing damage. And with a 22, you would know, Kaelar, that these are essentially dark spirited hedgehog bears. A porcupine-quilled creature built like a grizzly bear with claws and fangs, like scimitars, rise from its hind legs. Its forelegs are mangled and scabbed. Its eyes shine with hatred and anticipation. It is more lethal than running into an owlbear.
Oh
Is
god.
it also fireproof?
I didn't say proof, I just said resistant on her, but who knows? Maybe not. They are normally not fireproof, to be fair. There you go. So,
Oh god. Oh god.
I will go ahead and add this thing to initiative to where she was. There we go. Up next, it is Buttons. You guys see.
Oh, shit.
He makes it to right there, and he squeaks an unbearable squeak. I need to roll real quick. Roll a wisdom save, which would be my stat since it's a wild shape. That's an 11. I'm rolling like shit. Yeah, so I until the start of Buttons' next turn, all enemies have disadvantage on their first attack, and all allies have advantage.
Oh shit.
Sarah, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I suppose I will bite.
Okay.
Since he's got porcupine quills, you say?
That is correct.
Okay. This is gonna be a +4. I'm thinking an 8 probably doesn't hit.
8 does not hit.
Gotcha.
But I am going to legendary action because you missed.
I'm gonna scooch a little closer.
Good. Is that to assert
Yeah.
dominance as a snake? All right. She's kind of caught off by the fact that you scooted closer after you missed. But she's going to legendary action, Flame Blade.
Shit. That
And
is
you
pretty
see-
legendary as a savager, holy shit.
You see coming out of her claws are fire-like daggers. That is her Flame Blade.
Sarah looks over at Kaelar. You can see the fear in her little snake eyes.
And she doesn't have eyelids, so you know it's true.
I am
True fear.
staring at this thing, trying to figure out how a fucking porcupine bear just casted that kind of magic.
Man, bear, pig.
Oh no.
Kyler, it's your turn.
Um,
Oh, wait, Sarah. You had advantage on your first attack roll. Roll again. Just in case you hit.
Oh. I almost forgot about that.
Don't worry. I'll be here.
A 14?
Is it 14?
low
Is
still.
it 14?
Yeah, it's +4 in snake form.
Damn. Hold on.
Yeah, the bite's attack rolls +4, reach 5 feet, 1d8 +2 piercing. I need to try to find a giant snake. I wonder, because I technically didn't get to add my other forms. I didn't have enough time, but I know I'm not high enough to have the giant snake form yet. This is just like your average python. Maybe one day I can be an anaconda. Or titanoboa. The great prehistoric
Okay.
snake.
Well, sadly, that one does miss as well.
It's all good. I had already accepted the miss. That just solidified it.
But Kyler, it's your turn.
He's got a freaking flame blade.
I guess we're just gonna try and shoot it again.
Go ahead.
See what happens.
Shoot it in its mouth. Hell yeah.
26 hits.
Sick.
26 hits.
It would be 14 fire and 1 force damage.
Seems to take full damage.
Okay. With my bonus action, we're gonna pass. Never mind.
Okay. Up next is my turn as a scavenger,
Oh shit.
and it's going to immediately claw down onto the constrictor snake. Go ahead and do this with disadvantage. That's a 9 or a natural 1. So I go to claw and I just scrape into dirt and dust, and scrape into the ground. It's going to do its second attack at just a straight roll. That's a 20 to hit the snake. Does a 20 hit the snake?
Yes.
Okay. So if that's correct,
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot to do my mutations thing, but it's okay.
we can do it after this because I also forgot that they existed. All right. Well, go.
Nope.
You're fine. Go ahead and pick both of them, Tyler, since we both forgot. That is 15 fire damage, and then 19 slashing damage.
I will use my reaction to reduce that by my ability modifier plus, I think it just up to 1d8 at level 5. Oh,
Did.
I was getting a cup of milk.
It fucking did. It's either a D8 or a D6. I think it's D8.
Oh, I'll reduce that by 13 for you.
Yeah, so you take 15 fire and 13 minus 19. So you take 6 slashing. So you take
Thank
total
you.
of 21 points of damage rather than the big number. And then Tyler, go ahead and just tell me which ones you got.
So I went ahead and rolled
Okay.
for one of them.
Okay,
The random one is necrotic claws,
cool. So you do extra
Number
necrotic
one.
damage on hit.
and then the second one will do
You want the bonus AC one?
yeah, we'll go bone armor.
I just
Alright.
want to know, what does it so you see immediately as the constrictor snake constrictor Sarah realizes that she forgot to do her, her wild shape mutations. Immediately the basically hula dress that was wrapped around the snake immediately petrifies into stone. And that becomes her bone armor. And then you just see seething from the snake's mouth is just this black necrotic liquid.
Oh, that looks a little more like your normal wild shape.
Okay. So now it's going to be Buttons. Buttons is going to walk up to you, Sarah, and Buttons is going to nudge you. And
Nudge. All right.
Whoa, buddy.
you get
I didn't sign
9
up for
points of
yipping.
healing. Basically a basic healing potion that you can do once per turn.
Thank you.
Sarah, it is your turn again. You hear the Scavenger say, "You think you can win? I own this land. I own this land."
This is only the beginning.
I love how you stopped after the this. This is only the beginning.
I will. I'm gonna bite him again.
Okay.
Does this have the advantage, or was that one time?
It was until the end of Buttons' turn, so yeah, it is
Gotcha.
gone now.
That's an out one.
Hi, Sarah. No, wasted it on that initiative roll. Are you bonusing a
Not-
bonus action anything?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna
I'll
legendary
hold it, make
action.
form.
I'm gonna legendary action and attempt to hit you with my flame blade again.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Damn. I'm going down. He's about to chop the head off.
That
the
is a
snake.
natural 20 as a reaction, as a legendary action. That is insane. Okay. So here's my fire damage. I rolled pretty shitty on the fire damage, but then I get to add 18 to that.
Alright, baby.
So far, That's 26 fire damage. And whoops, don't count that one. There we go. Plus. So in one hit, Sarah, I deal 61 points of damage. Are you resistant to slashing or fire damage anyway?
Slashing or fire? I don't believe so.
Okay. So that is 61 points of damage. I just claw into you as the Scavenger sort of goes. Does that drop you out of snake form?
61 will drop me out of snake form.
Okay. Do note, if you haven't already, you did have a long rest if you didn't have both your wild shapes, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Now it goes to Kaelar. Kaelar, in your head you hear, "Don't worry, I have Sarah."
Oh no, bro. Not the fucking telepathic war pig.
It's Battle Pig Buttons.
Aye, Captain Buttons. Does a 22 hit?
At 22 does hit.
Be 7 fire plus 4 force.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then with my bonus action, I am going to do a little thing. I am going to detonate all 5 of these bullets that are embedded in this thing.
Mm-hmm. How much damage?
It is 1d6 fire per bullet.
Hell yeah. That's 5, so that's 5d6.
Oh!
Oh! That's dirty!
my
26?
2 6s, 2 5s, and a 4.
You explode these things in the Scavenger, and you see its arm, like chunks of its flesh fly off as it screeches at you in pain. It is severely bleeding right now.
Whenever I activate that ability, I just spin the chamber in the revolver and then point it at him and pull the trigger, and all the bombs go off.
You hear in your head, "Good job."
God damn it! I have to get a fucking ring of mind shielding. And then I will move forward and put away my gun and draw my mace as I am out of bullets until I spend a full action to reload that bitch.
Yep. All right.
And that's my turn.
Up next is the Scavenger. He looks at it looks at you, growls, and says, "I'm going to wear your skin as clothing when I'm done."
I feel like I don't have enough skin to make a sock for you even.
Very rude. And it slashes at you with a 26 to hit.
Damn.
Whew. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that's 7 fire damage, and slashing damage is 13.
So total of 20.
Total of 20. And then I'm going to slash at you one more time. And this one's just a regular slash. 27.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. This one is only 12 slashing. Go. And then it is going to bonus action meld with forest. You both get an opportunity to hit it if you would like, as it literally melds with the forest.
19.
19 does hit. Sarah, are you attacking?
Oh, it's an opportunity.
Yes.
Be
Okay.
8
Okay, 8
bludgeoning.
damage.
Swipe
Eight
at
bludgeon?
him with my sickle broom.
Yeah. 21 hits.
21. Yeah, take that. 4 damage.
As it melds, you hear it growl, and then the last moments of it melding, you see her drop this form and become her normal form, but she is able to meld into the forest. And you hear the forest speaking, like you hear trees breaking, you hear vines ripping, leaves tearing, as you can hear her speak through the forest and say, "You are trapped in my domain until I set you free. This has been made possible by our power. You cannot escape. You're not even in the same place you were before. This power is beyond anything. It is new and old." Sarah, make me a nature or survival check. Oh,
Nature's in that one this time.
Sarah, as you try to delve into what she's saying, you realize something more important. You don't feel the mother here. She is completely gone from you. But for all intents and purposes,
She's
Combat.
been separated.
combat is over.
You doing alright, Sarah?
That hurt.
Don't worry, I shall heal you. And he's gonna nuzzle into you a little bit more. Super Omega Battle Pig healing. That is 48 healing.
Dang.
To who?
It's Sarah.
Good God, Sarah.
And then he's
That
gonna
pig.
look. He's gonna look at you.
Revitalize you.
That is
Oh, nice.
32 at Kaelar.
That more than tops me off, thank you.
You taste something sweet in your mouth, and you realize this pig has been like dumping potions into its nostrils and like pushing them into your skin.
Love that for
He's
us.
siphoning.
But my question to you all
Thank
is,
you, buttons.
where would you all like to go now, knowing that you're trapped in her forest?
This is your area of expertise, Sarah. I don't do the forest really.
You can, if you'd like, Sarah, to try to like delve in. There's magic here, Sarah. You can feel it because you can no longer feel the mother, but it's magic that you've never messed with before, but you know it's here.
I suppose. Wait, no, everything's corrupted.
Are you wanting to do something? Sarah? What was that thought?
I was thinking about taking a couple samples for alchemical use later.
I mean, to make an antidote for something, you have to have the diseased subject.
It's true. I suppose I would try to take a sample.
Yeah, you just kind of pluck some.
I like these glowing mushrooms.
You sort of like pluck them off and like stick them in. And you realize on the inside of the mushroom caps, Sarah, they're actually skull caps, and you pluck them off the heads of decaying people.
Ah.
Yeah, you just see Sarah do that and just say, ah, interesting, as she just puts it into her bag.
Great specimens. Let me see if she's
I'm
familiar
asking no
with that.
questions.
See how familiar she is with that flower. 16, so, not too bad.
With a 16, Sarah, you can tell by how this flower was made, there is a ritual casted. And you know as a druid, rituals are important. Especially nature and druidic rituals. This one that's being casted is very toxic and centered in rot and decay. Very unnatural. But it is empowered by that unnaturalness.
Do they appear young?
The people?
The plants.
Yes. They appear fairly new. This ritual feels very vibrant and new. Like it's just now taking fruition. You know that with your knowledge of not only druidic rituals, but also witchy ones that you've done before, if the source of the ritual is broken, the magic is lost.
Somebody is tampering into some very ancient magic, and they are corrupting the land itself with it appears. That's what's causing all these ancient plants to grow. These plants aren't even that old. Based off this specimen, they're all relatively new grown.
What happens if I have me a sit down on the old magical forest floor here
Mm-hmm.
and just try and cast Identify while I'm...
Buttons begins to circle you like a guard dog while you do that.
Excellent.
You're identifying the ground itself.
I want to identify the plants. If they're not supposed to be here, they've got to have some kind of magic affecting them.
Mm-hmm. As you identify, you're not given a plant name. You're given a person's name. The plant you identify is a simple blue flower with a pulsing inside. It's blue, its stem is this blackish purple color, and it extends up from the ground. And you identify it, and it tells you the name is Ulysses Brian. Dead. At 32.
What the fuck? Does that name sound familiar to me?
Name doesn't necessarily sound familiar to you, but Identify did what it told you. It identified the thing in front of you.
I'll share that information with Sarah.
Sounds like they could possibly be druidic gravestones.
Interesting.
Would you like to do anything else, either of you? Or would you like to move anywhere?
Yeah, I suppose I would just start moving forward until we encounter something. I mean,
Okay.
the forest is not my forte.
Okay. 1 second.
Does it look like there's any recent trails through here?
Everything's
People passing through?
you may roll a survival check.
$13. Probably should have guidance that.
Buttons will
It's okay
guidance
then.
you. His guidance is a d6.
Oh shit. Okay. 16.
You can definitely tell that the wolves and the druids came from this side. Do you wish to head that way?
The only inkling of civilization we know, it appears to be that way which those people came from, but they're looking for me. They claim I took something from them.
They didn't seem to be exactly friendly with old Mr. Eat Your Face there. Maybe they're kind of stuck under her thumb.
Suppose we could get close and investigate. See what kind of situation they're set up in. Maybe we can overhear a few things.
Alright, lead the charge.
Make me a perception check, Sarah. As you get to right there where you are.
Pitfall.
Yeah, you just see claws just grab Sarah, stab through her, and pull her into the ground immediately.
It's a nat 20.
Fuck off,
And then a
Sarah.
nat 1.
Fuck off.
Because it was with advantage.
I don't give a fuck. For that one, you get the best of both worlds. You get a nat 1 and nat 20 at the same time. You know what that looks like? You get dirt in your one eye.
Yeah.
But Sarah, no, you see someone behind the tree directly in front of you that's sort of like breaking through the thorns and moving toward you. What would you like to do?
I will use a bonus action to produce flame.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, you there in the bushes, come out or I'll ignite it.
You hear a very charming, well, not really charming. You just hear sort of like a man's voice, and he holds up his hands. I mean you no harm. You see a tall man steps through the thorns, robes of midnight silk that shimmer like wet leaves. His dark hair curls at his collar. He has emerald eyes that flash. 6 rings along his fingers, each different, each faintly pulsing with warmth. His voice is like velvet wrapped around almost fear? Or maybe something else. My apologies. I seem to have interrupted a ritual. How terribly rude of me. I will just be leaving. Mind you, I did not mean to interrupt you.
There's no ritual happening.
Oh, well, I just assumed. What
You
is your...
seem a little place out of here with your fancy clothes. What brings you out this way?
I think we're all a little out of place out here, in a place that shouldn't exist. My
Do you know
name...
where we are?
I know...
What is your name?
I know not where we are, but my name is Azuril Daneth.
It's nice to meet you, Azrael. My name is Sarah. This is my friend Kaelar. This is Buttons.
You've noticed, Kaelar and Sarah, Buttons is just staring at this man, not even saying a word. Interesting. Well, I'm just a traveler from strange lands. I used to be a collector of some sorts. But now all of that has been lost to what has happened here in this realm.
What type of things did you collect?
Oaths. Lost oaths.
It's a difficult thing to obtain.
I wouldn't say it's any more difficult than a witch's hex.
I suppose.
And you, what do you collect, if I might add?
I don't really have any possessions beyond what nature has given me.
You really think all of this just comes from nature?
I mean, I've got a few good stones here. I like this one. It's really smooth.
You walk with borrowed names and buried crowns. I don't enjoy watching potential queens eaten by roots. I have a fondness for people like you. Do you need help?
We do need help. We were recently attacked by a mighty beast before you stumbled along, or maybe you seen it from the bushes, I'm not sure. But
That's what
we would
happens
like
when you fight
to
a druid in
find-
her grove.
I suppose so. She didn't seem very kind to her own people.
Of course
And
not. That's what happened with power. Power controls completely.
They've forgotten our purpose.
Darling, you've been dead for quite some time, if that's what you think. Or at least you've been under some rock. Your purpose ended the moment the undead began to walk and take over cities. So innocent. So sweet.
Yet the living stand.
But for how long? Behind their walls of stone and their spells and steel. How long before it all falls? Look to your friend there. Doesn't he just seem tired? Constantly fighting. Hecked.
He's just like anyone else out here in the woods, trying to survive, trying to get out.
You see him hold up a hand to you, and he says, "May I? You have dirt on your face."
Sure.
And he just casually wipes it away, and I want to help you get out of here because I'm very fond of you, Sarah.
You seem like a nice fella.
I don't really get that often, but thank you. I don't try to be a main one. So, Sarah, I wish to help you, but sadly, as with all things, that is chosen by fate. So before you, I can only help you by offering you 3 gifts. You must choose one. Are you ready?
Yes.
First gift I offer is a mask. A half obsidian glass and silver thorn shaped to a mirror of Sarah's own face, or of another woman. Specifically, it's magically will attune to you when you put it on. But the smile is sharper, almost predatory. The second thing I offer you is a dagger. A jagged silver blade of twisting root and darkened steel, humming faintly with hunger. The hilt pulses like a heartbeat. And lastly, Sarah, the third thing I can offer is a memory.
Whose memory?
I do apologize, Sarah. That's not part of this game. But I can tell you this. She left me this one perfect lie, and it can be yours to make true. The appearance of the memory is a crystal orb no larger than a teardrop, cloudy with shifting gold and violet threads. When you touch it, your skin warms.
Wow. I choose the memory.
Please hold out your hand, please, Sarah.
Okay.
He drops the orb into your hand as he picks up the other two items. As you hold the orb in your hand, your skin warms. Something at the tip of your tongue, at the forefront of your memory, tries to break through. And then it happens. A smash, like glass breaking. You remember a movement. Sarah, you remembered how you died. You were hunting, or at least you were helping hunting nearby zombies outbreak near a nearby town. You were brought with a group of people. You protected them, as many as you could. You could see undead coming your way. You were holding them back with your sister clan. Or you felt something sharp impale your back. But the zombies, the undead, they're in front. What got behind you? You look down to see a wooded, knotted root stretching through your waistline, tearing you in half, ripping your own spine out as it jabs through you. And you hear a whisper in your ear. Don't know what she saw in you. Just as pathetic as a weeping willow. So sad. So easy to kill. As your eyes grow cold, you see not one, but 3 druids walking away from you. One of them you immediately recognize as Jalen, the druid that just attacked you. The other 2 you do not remember. And as this root stayed in your body and you bled into it more and more, you hear a voice. Sarah, Mother's got you. And you see a woman, this old woman, older than the trees, older than air we breathe, walk toward you. The undead just seem to banish around her as she walks closer and closer to you. Sarah. Sarah. I need you not to die. We have plans. and she stabs her hand onto the thorn that's coming out of your own chest, and her blood begins to drip down into your wounds. And it's almost like you can see inside your own body as it begins to stitch itself back together. And then you look at your bloodied hands and you realize it was never someone else's blood. You've been carrying your own. And you look at your stomach and you still see the scar across it. Well,
And
I
the
hope that was...
mark-
What?
The mark on my back.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Well, Sarah, I hope that was helpful. I must get going. I do
Where
hope,
did you find such a thing?
as I said, I am a collector of lost oaths and other things. I had to adapt my wares when the world went to shit. Your friend over there, he seems to be carrying quite the heavy burden as well. He turns to you, Kaelar, and he says, "You need any assistance?"
I don't think so.
Understood.
Do I recognize? Does his name mean anything to me, Christian?
His name, you may roll a history check to see if it can trigger something.
It's fine, Kaelar.
It's fine, Kaelar. We all float down here.
He,
Yeah, right.
he just gave me
19.
such a memory that changes everything for me. We've got to find those druids again. Justice.
You know his name, not from the history books, for being a prominent noble or Addlesmith or anything along those lines. It's actually quite the opposite. You know him from fragmented stories of forbidden romances that he laid himself. He had that name. His name has titles known as the Hollow Guest, an old elven lullaby where a masked man dances with a crone under a blood moon. Oh,
Interesting.
or a masked figure who once courted a witch queen of the first forest. A love affair said to end with betrayal, fire, and silence. And then a rumored patron of witches who loved too deeply and lied too beautifully.
That's your daddy.
What?
Well, I shall be going, if you no longer need me. You'll figure this out, Sarah. I have great faith in you.
Thank you again.
And he walks away. Where would you like to go?
We have to go to the village. We have to find this Jalen. He knows who the other two are that killed my people.
Didn't seem
I have
very
a
friendly.
feeling They have ties to all of this. I'm not sure, but we need more answers.
Lead the way.
Hey,
No pitfalls?
no pitfalls. It is a forest.
There's not going to be any
I got
pitfalls
scared
until you
our
forget
first
to ask if
perception.
there's a pitfall.
Hey now, don't use my own shit against me.
Four big guys.
As you head back into the Druidic city, it is quiet. There is no one here.
Must still be doing the ritual.
You want to burn down the house?
I don't really have a way to make it happen quickly. I can like catch the corner of it on fire, and then maybe in an hour it'll all be on fire.
If no one comes out here and puts it out beforehand. No, they'd never do that.
I can only produce flame. That's not enough fire. Let me see.
I was just kidding. You don't
The
really want to
spells
burn the
she
house
knows.
down, do you? Thought you wanted to ask him questions.
Sarah
We-
slowly
We
contemplates.
definitely need to try well, we gotta overhear them first. Because for all we know, if they're not as bad as we think, they're just in there chilling with Sister Snort, and
Can
we gotta
you-
see if they've already sacrificed her or not.
Can you turn into something small?
I mean, I would assume.
Yeah, you can become like a
Am I
cat
limited
or a
on
rat.
to ju-
If you can, anything that is tiny, so like a cat, a rat, any of those small, like familiar like creatures, you already have access to become anything familiar sized. Because I believe familiars are 1/4
Okay.
rating. So yeah,
Something like that.
you got that at level 3, so you're good. What would you like to
Alright.
become?
I got a plan.
Okay, what's your plan?
Alright, Kaelar. So I suspect they might sacrifice the beasts in there. And maybe whatever ritual they're doing by sacrificing these beasts.
I will go ahead and ask.
Maybe be.
Kaelar, do you want to go ahead and reload your gun?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so that's been
I'll,
reloaded.
I'll
Sling a
assume
few
we did that
shots
on the
and then-
walk.
That's fine. You may continue, Sarah.
I assume they're sacrificing animals in the ritual in there that we heard about. And I wonder if that has any ties to this nearby corruption we're experiencing in the forest. So,
If you want to sneak
I
in,
turn into a pig.
Well,
They
go ahead and add an additional
might
pig
take
to
me
your
for
wild
the
shape.
sacrifice.
Go ahead and add an additional pig to your wild shape. That way I can have it.
I've got a mutation feature
Hmm?
that when they kill my pig form, I explode
Yes.
in like 15-foot radius.
Yes.
So when they sacrifice me, they're gonna get hurt.
Yes.
should
It's
you
also a
just
way to
kinda
get
go, like,
in and experience
knock
and
on the
listen to
door?
all the ritual. Yeah, I could do that.
No, I mean, as a pig, how are you going to get him to come out and get you?
You squeal like a pig. They're gonna be like, somebody
Hey,
shut
Took
that pig
Sister
up out
Snort,
there."
are you gonna be a divine pig?
Yeah. This seems like a good plan.
I will
Cry.
cast invisibility on myself and watch Sarah be sacrificed.
Kylar, Buttons sort of nudges you, and in your head you hear, sorry.
Is that it?
Do you-
He just wants,
I can't
wanted
get
to
it.
snort at
I
me.
can't get it out. Do you wish to join the Hoofening as well?
The Hoofening?
Yes.
Do you have Parchment Wizard?
If I say yes to this, are you gonna turn me into a fucking pig?
No, I need to write a note in Druidic. Don't. Do you know Druidic?
I don't think Kylar
No,
does. I think that's
but
specific only Sarah.
I do have paper.
Okay, if I could use that and your quill and your ink, I'm gonna
Mhm.
write a Druidic message,
What's your message?
and when once I turn to a pig, I'll hold it in my mouth,
Hmm?
and it's gonna say, "This is the divine sacrifice."
So you're gonna have a paper in your mouth written in Druidic saying this is divine sacrifice, and you're
This
gonna
is the divine
this
sacrifice.
is the divine sacrifice
Yeah.
for them to take you. Okay, I'm not
It's
mad at
written in
it.
Druidic.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. But all right.
We'll see where this goes.
Oh my God, hold on.
If she dies, she dies.
Yeah,
I have high hopes.
you do. You do have those. Can you? I don't know. I don't know. Does it let you do that? I don't know.
Kinda.
I mean, if it lets you, then
So-
yes.
So. Okay. You inscribe a glyph.
Oh, you
There-
also have lightning bolt. Okay, yeah, I get you.
Well, the glyph itself can do lightning damage
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you choose lightning,
Yeah, the explosive version.
and it has to be on something you can write on. But I can write on the sky because I have skywriting.
No way.
So you're wanting to combine Skywrite with Glyph of Warding. How long does Skywrite last? Concentration
I
up to
don't
an
know.
hour? Concentration up to an hour. It's a fucking ritual.
Yeah, I don't even actually have it in my spell book.
I don't want them to doubt what I'm setting up here. So just in case they're like when pigs fly, can I cast fly on myself as well?
I have no words. I really
You shouldn't let Tyler and I play together alone, dude. Look what's happening.
I need him on here. I'm calling him now. I need an adult. I need an adult.
I'm trying to scribe glyphs
Like
of
Tyler's
warding
trying to
into
sacrifice
the sky.
Tyler's trying to get some sacrificed in here.
Oh shit.
Okay. So here's the thing. Describe the glyph. Yeah. All right. So here's my thing. The
I was gonna say
only
plan B to simplify all this. I guess we could just open the door and I could hypnotic pattern the room.
Okay.
Fair.
Here's my thing to possibly not allow skywriting glyphs of warding. Sadly, glyphs of warding do state they can only be in a 10-foot diameter if the surface or object is moved more than 10 feet from where you cast the spell. The glyph is broken. So casting it in the sky would
How quick does the Earth rotate?
I mean, you're casting it into the sky, and I think skywrite. I know.
It's okay.
Cause of the 10 words to form in the sky. I'll let you still cast skywrite, but I can't let you do glyph of warding. Would you like glyph of warding on something else?
No. I was just wondering because I was reading my spell list and I stumbled across those two together. And
Would
I was
you like
wait,
to
that's kinda
prepare 2 glyphs of warding on like pieces of paper or something?
funny.
Because they last until dispelled or triggered.
From what, like last night when I hit level 5 before I went to bed, basically?
Yeah, you can already have 2 done. Need a trusted adult.
You got flying pigs, dude.
Can I have them 1 each on a piece of ammunition for the gun?
Yes. As long as when you shoot it, it does not get more than 10 feet. Because it does say it has to be within 10 feet of you or the spell. Oh, wait, sorry. From where you cast this spell, the glyph is broken. My apologies. You've already casted it. Never mind. So you're good. You can have it on your bullets.
Okay. I've got two special bullets.
So what triggers said glyph?
If they hit something. Hopefully I don't roll a nat 1 and you decide I shoot a friend.
Hopefully you don't roll a nat 1 and you just blow up your gun.
Oh, that's fine too.
No, that'd be mean.
That's a possibility with a nat 1 anyway with a gun.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. So, understood.
Can I help you down here? Quit licking my toes.
So, are they explosive runes, or are you putting a spell in them? You put fucking Misty Step in it, so it causes them to teleport backwards.
I wonder if I could convince the pigs that I'm their pig god.
The Great Hoofer?
I fly over to.
Okay, so you're
just
writing
kidding.
in pen and paper.
What
This
kind of
is
plan?
the sacrifice. You're about.
Divine sacrifice.
This is the divine sacrifice. You're casting fly on yourself and then wild shaping
Into a pig. Yep.
into a pig. Got you.
Which has that one ability activated, which is says
Whenever you die, you explode.
yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. When reduced to 0 HP in wild shape, you explode into a nest of bone thorns. Creatures within 10 feet take 2d8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then mutations. Because if they're doing that corrupt shit, this is the kind of divine they're looking for. So,
Okay. Understood.
so the random one. Number 2,
Mm-hmm.
necrotic. Or no, that's bone armor.
Nice.
Okay. They're gonna have a hard time stabbing this pig, dude.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. So, Sarah, you become a pig.
Okay.
You're holding it in your mouth and you're sort of levitating up in the air, because you are flying. I'm gonna fucking die. All right. Okay. Now, Kaelar, before you go invisible, Buttons nuzzles you. Do you wish to join the hoofening as well?
I need the hoofening explained to me, Button.
There's nothing more to explain to you than it's the hoofening.
And then the mutation I'm gonna take, I get to choose.
Yep. A second bone armor.
No. I just assumed I can't do that.
Yeah.
But we'll do, do I get to choose when number 15 happens?
What's it say?
Burst or Swarm?
I think it happens immediately, but let me make sure.
It says once per transformation, release a cloud of insects.
Oh.
Disadvantage on all attacks against you until end of turn. Oh, yeah, I guess it would be right now then.
Well, I will let you, because it does say once per transformation, you release a cloud of insects, all attacks against you until the end of turn. So you can sort of hold it in, and then it's an action to release it.
Okay.
Okay. So we have a diseased, flea-infested pig that's flying with a piece of paper in its mouth. Another pig that's wanting to offer the hoofening to Kaelar. A hand that's sort of just groping another pig. That was a bad use of words. I'm going to just say a hand that's just holding onto your tail. And then Salem, who is just staying far away.
I guess I will join the hoofening.
All right.
I'm sorry, it's going to be number 16.
Okay.
Toxic core.
Got you. All right. You have also joined the Great Hoofening, and you become a Glyph Warden Pig. All right. Did you cast Fly high enough to use it on 2 people, or is it only on 1?
I can only cast it at 3rd level.
Got you. So,
I found all my makeup.
the 3 of you, are you beginning to move to the big house?
Yeah.
Okay. As you head there, what do you do?
Alright, I got my note.
Hmm?
We will... Actually, is there any windows?
Yes.
I just want to try to look through a couple of windows.
Give me a perception check.
I hope they see me. $19.
Okay.
Alright.
As you jump up and then up again, you're not quite seeing anyone, and then finally
I don't have to jump, I can fly.
Yeah, forgot about that part. You fly upward and you see someone looking, and they walk out to you, and you see just a druid sort of walk over to you and say, what's the big idea?
I just hold the note up.
He
In my mouth.
kind of grabs it out of your mouth and unfurls it. The sacred sacrifice in Druidic is what it says, right?
Yep. I really hope he's a druid.
Oh, you're the sacred sacrifice. What? Were you told to send this to me?
Oink.
He casts speak with animals.
Oh.
He is going to cast speak with animals.
I say oink again.
Now I know something's up. You guys are being real weird, but Buttons take the lead.
Yes.
Buttons takes the lead and says, "They are here for the great oinkening that we were promised." You pigs and your oinkenings, I just don't get it.
Praise be.
When did pigs become so religious? And he sort of like walks over to the door and opens it and says, "Well, I guess get in." Do you all 3 enter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I guess. The fact I have 3 pigs. And
I don't mind being sacrificed and everything, but can I ask, where are you getting out of this? Because I mean, I'm about to go to the promised land, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Shut up. And just kind of like shuts the door and sort of like kicks you, and then walks away.
Rude.
You see him open like this bottom like sort of like hole in the home, and he steps down into it. You guys are left up here by yourselves. Buttons immediately goes, "I must look, great sister."
Yes, fine sister Snort.
Mind you, just so you're aware, Kaelar basically got polymorphed. He's not druidic wild shaped. Kaelar is an actual pig right now.
Oink.
You're the only one with intelligence.
You're smart pig. He's like Babe.
Okay. He's like the pig from Charlotte's Web. I have not found anything from Sister Snort. We must delve deeper.
Oink oink.
You see him jump onto the table. We all speak pig Latin. You don't have to.
We do.
We all speak the same.
You can actually speak to Buttons.
Buttons is an
There must be
actual
so many
pig.
things you want to know.
How does it feel, pig brother, to be in pig form?
In divine form.
The truest divine form.
God's true form.
This is what the gods had intended for all of you all along, but you all chose to walk on 2 legs, like savages.
I don't have to jump in the fire.
Bacon.
What?
Nothing.
You see him walk You see him walk over and be like, "Actually, pig brother, that's smart. The fire is an illusion," and he jumps into it.
Oh my God. Is it? Let's
see?
listen.
You see?
Hang on. He's any sizzling.
You see him disappear into the fire, and there's no sound.
Wow.
Immediately. Sorry, 1 second before this happens. Immediately, Kaelar, you are brought back as polymorph was dropped.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Do I know
You would know.
enough about the spell polymorph? Okay.
Yes.
He did.
No.
You just hear oinks.
No.
I squat down, just look Sarah dead in the face, and oink at her again.
Sarah flies off into the fire. Sarah disappears.
I have to save. I have to save him.
Wait, what the fuck's going on? I don't want to go in the fire.
You don't have to. There was a hole.
It's not real fire.
What'd you say, Christian?
There was a hole over here that the guy went down into right there.
Yeah, I'm sure I should go down there by myself.
I mean, there's also this
Can't damn
there's also
buttons.
this boiling pot right there.
I'm a druid. I would never damn Buttons.
Where's the front door?
It is right here.
He's like, I'm going back to camp.
No, I have to fucking follow Sarah.
As soon as you step into the fire, the world shimmers around you, and you are brought here.
This is an unusual little building.
I'm shocked.
Thought I'd be sacrificed by now. I just kind of expected the circle to be in there chanting. In like a little 1-by-1 house.
They do be chanting though, dude.
There we go.
I do apologize, but being a flying pig sounded fun.
I mean, not doing
It
anything
is.
wrong.
It is fun.
You guys all spawn into this room, and you see Buttons is slamming into this door. I can't get the door open. Oink!
I will try and open the door with my opposable thumbs.
You realize that it's a pull
I'm
door, not a
oinking
push door.
thing.
I will pull that door.
You pull the door open. He's like, "Ah, the only thing you guys are useful for, the doors."
Them
I'm
damn
closing the
thumbs.
door.
He cries a little bit.
I'll nod and then open the door again.
Yeah, you sort of nod and open the door again. And as soon as you guys open the door, can I please have a perception check from everyone?
14.
You guys begin to hear chanting far in the distance. But it's all in Druidic.
Somebody's speaking tree in there.
Fuck you.
What?
Someone's speaking tree.
I mean, like, bro, why are you booing me? I'm not wrong.
I don't like you to be right.
Alright, Sarah, are we... Oh yeah, you're a pig. I guess we're heading towards the chanting.
As the only
Okay.
humanoid, you step up. Which door do you want to go through first in front of you? There are 3 to pick from.
Which one does it sound loudest from? I'll listen to each door.
The chanting seems to be coming from this direction. So it's either this door or along this wall.
I guess we'll try the door. I don't have any way to look into a small space or anything.
Okay. As
That's ominous.
you open that door, you see that symbol on the bottom of the floor. You hear the chanting getting a little bit louder. You turn to see some of the wall off to the side of you is a bit cracked and a bit fraying and breaking.
Let's try and get in there, dude.
You begin to hear something grind against the stone as you walk in there. See something pushing through the stone wall as you look at it. And you jump back in time to see that a skeletal knight busts through the wall and then up through the floor. And I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oink!
Shut the fuck up.
7.
All right, I don't need a robotic fucking pig right now. I don't like
That
that.
was
sound.
scarier.
I don't like that. All right, let me do this. You hear in your head, Kaelar, may the battle of the oinking win. All right, so
Oink.
Kaelar got a 7, and Sarah, what'd you get?
9.
Alright.
Yeah, correct. If only one of us is the strength-based character.
I'm probably stronger in pig form than I am in human form.
Fucking
see.
same, bro.
Yeah, I really am.
Oi!
May the oinkening ever take you. Alright. So we got a 9 for Sarah and a 7. Go and
We rolled great.
start. First will be the skeletal knight. That comes jutting out of the
Pigs don't have
ground.
attacks. The only thing they have is revert form.
You better hope and pray, buddy boy. It's going to attack you, Sarah.
It has dig for trouble.
With the
I am a-
inverting blade.
Bone enhanced.
Oh.
Pig.
That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
That is 16 points of damage. And then it's going to take
will-
out... Yeah.
No, go ahead.
It takes out its throwing axe, which is actually just a thigh bone that it rips off, that it's sharpened to a point, and it throws it directly at Kaelar.
What
Does
the fuck?
so a 15 misses you.
Means business.
I will
Throw his
use
whole
my
leg at
reaction
you.
for the pig.
Okay. To deflect some of the damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm rolling it.
No worries. Sarah,
Oop.
it's your turn.
12.
Sarah, you only take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Whenever I use this spell, you see like a full runic circle appear and kind of cushion the blow if it doesn't completely absorb it.
And I will add to you, whenever you use this spell in general, you feel warmth
Hello, Nodger.
generate through you.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, something happens, doesn't it? Because I casted a abjuration spell. Oh, first level or higher. Makes sense.
Yeah. Wow. The pig doesn't have an action because boar has gore, and that's only because it has tusks.
Well, you can drop pig form.
Whoops.
Time to turn back into Sarah.
If I do, I'll lose the pop.
Pop
Give
right now.
yourself as a
Pop me
meat
first.
shield. Yeah. I won't absorb the damage next time if you're trying to sewer slide.
Yeah, I don't even think I can opportunity attack, but
I mean, you can try to like fight him. You just haven't learned the ways of the battle pig
honestly,
yet.
I should probably drop
Yeah.
it.
You just haven't learned the ways of the battle pig yet. You just gotta believe that buttons will teach you the way of the battle pig.
Yeah, I'm not as experienced as Buttons yet. But ain't he a boar?
Technically,
Or is he a pig as well?
technically he's a pig. He's just using a
Okay.
boar stat block. If you would like to attack him, I will let you. Roll me a d20 and you're gonna add 4.
I'll bite him.
Yeah.
That's
Bite him.
It's a nat one. It's just not meant to be.
Oh my god.
It's just not. It is not meant to be.
Kaelar, it's your turn. You hear the skeletal knight in front of you, its bones chattering together. You see its mouth open and close, and then you hear, I used to be a warrior. I died. Would you like to know that? I guess that's a no.
We don't talk to spooky skeletons, bro.
A 22 does hit.
It's 15 bludgeoning damage.
Oh fuck, that's bludgeoning?
Yeah.
Oh
Ooh.
shit.
All right. Does a bit more than you were expecting as you blast out half of his fucking rib cage against the wall, and you see him look at that, and he's just like, ah.
That's it.
Okay. Up next is Skeletal Knight B. He takes out his inverting blade. 12. I guess that misses you. 22 to hit you.
22 meets.
Okay. 16 points of slashing. Or sorry, 16 points of necrotic damage.
3 points of necrotic damage. And I'm resistant to it.
Why I
So 1 point of necrotic damage.
Yeah. Skeletal Knight B looks at Skeletal Knight A, and he just goes, "Why are we here?" Because he thought this would be a harder combat. Buttons is gonna run up, and he's gonna jump on top of Sarah, and he says, "Doing the oinking maneuver."
Oh. Okay.
And he bounces off of Sarah's back into the Skeletal Knight. Skeletal Knight needs to make a saving throw real quick. Shockingly doesn't make it and gets knocked prone by Buttons.
Damn Buttons.
Skeletal Knight A on its turn stands up and says, "You're getting beat the fuck up by..." Like, this is meant to be a zombie apocalypse, and I'm getting beat the fuck up by pigs.
Oink!
Buttons just looks at the man and says, "The great oinkening is upon us." He is going to take out his blade, and he's going to do a spin attack on both Sarah and Buttons. Can I please have Sarah make me a dex save? And I will have Buttons make me one as well.
Yep. Dex save. Which is gonna be no mod.
Buttons does not have a mod either, so an 11 does not save.
4.
Okay. He takes out his blade and says, "We are not to be trifled with." As you see his bones sort of like break apart for a second and attach to his sword as he spins around, shrapnel of his own bones that does piercing damage and slashing damage.
God damn.
Shit.
So that's 35 points of piercing. And 13 points of slashing. You see Buttons take the hit, and he gets knocked to the side, and you see Button just go cold and sort of lay off to the side.
No!
Hey. Sarah.
Is Buttons dead? Is Buttons unconscious?
I don't know.
Oh no.
I'm a little sad.
Listen, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna drop wild shape.
Okay. Ah, you're not a pig anymore.
I'm gonna healing word Buttons.
Does not affect him.
No!
Revivify.
that all you would
I
like
will
to do?
go. I will go learn Animate Dead right now, dude.
Is that all you would like to do?
I suppose I'm gonna Thorn Whip. $24. 11 piercing. I think it's, let's see. Should look first. Oh, he's already right next to me.
He is.
What is there? We're close now. I just inched myself closer just to save you the trouble, but that's
One
all I
could
can
say
do.
I'm feeling all sorts of boniness. But I'm
Is there
not
any bone ore here?
But I'm not attracted to witches.
There's not any bone ore, I guess.
Okay, Sarah, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Kaelar, it's your turn. You see Buttons get tossed to the side, his body torn asunder. Sarah drops Wild Shape and Thorn whips a Bone Knight.
Does 24 hit B?
It does.
That'll be 12 bludgeoning.
He laughs as he takes the bludgeoning damage at first and goes, "That hurt, but barely. I'm still standing."
And 4 fire damage from Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Because I'm level 5 now, so it's worth using even single target.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. B is going to then do the same thing as A. He's going to take his broken bones across the ground, and they're going to start like levitating around him as he spins around really fast. I need you to make a dex save, please.
6.
Hate to see it, but love that it's not me. So you take 38 points of piercing damage and 16 slashing damage.
I will reduce it by 11.
Damn, you will, son. So 38 piercing and only 4 slashing damage. You feel something pulse within you when you release your cantrip.
Oh god.
This power. It's like, it's not pain, but it doesn't feel good at first. And then it goes away. That's all I can leave you with.
Interesting. Okay.
The Skeletal Knight A is going to bonus action disengage from Sarah. Run to.
Gotta at least try to orb to opportunity.
Well, I disengaged.
Oh, okay.
So
I always forget about that mechanic.
Yeah, no one likes to run like bitches. He runs over to Skeletal Knight A, and you see them clasp each other in their arms, and they sort of merge their skeletal structures together into becoming one giant skeletal creature.
Megazord.
You wanted us to be stronger.
I didn't say that. Who said that?
Silence. The other skeleton that's merging with him says, "It's fighting pigs. You were fighting this man. He was difficult to hit."
Fair.
You'll pay
It
for
hit me
what
pretty
you
hard,
done to
though.
Buttons. They
Yeah.
massacred my boy. Now I gotta post it.
You see them dissipate, and in return, you now see this standing in front of you.
What the fuck?
As it literally become like a centaur skeleton. 1 second, that's incorrect.
Whoa! Cool art.
And trying to make sure that I added the right one.
It's given Legion of the Damned Titan. That's pretty cool.
Where is it?
This is what they become.
Uh,
My bad.
Hey, that's okay.
That's cool too. Either one was
Hey,
cool.
that's okay. You can bring back the other one.
He's like, I got a stat block for this one.
I have a stat block
He
for
wants
both of
to
them.
Use it. Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. All good.
Alrighty.
Alright.
So that's their turn. It's gonna go to Buttons. Or sorry. It would technically go to Kaelar.
Aw.
So Kaelar, it's your turn.
Got me excited. I was like, what? He rises? Messiah Pig.
I will use a 2nd level spell slot and my bonus action to cast Arcane Vigor.
I was hoping you took that spell.
I'll expend 2 of my hit die and roll them and add my ability modifier. So I'll heal for 11. But then I have a whole bunch of other shit that happens too.
And
That's an abjuration spell, so my ward also restores 4 HP. And then my new thing lets me restore the level plus proficiency, so that's 5 more. So, oh fuck, I'm bad at math. 4 plus 5, 9. So that's also 9 health back to my abjuration ward. Right, Christian?
I have to pull up the item. Because guess what I don't have pulled up. But I believe you're correct. It's either your ward or it gives you temporary HP.
Oh, it's temp HP. I apologize.
No, you're fine.
We had talked about it a couple different ways. Okay, so 5 of that.
It's later on that it does.
5 of that will, or 4 of that will be temp HP then. And 5 will go back to my ward. Boom.
Okay.
And then with my
Sorry, my concentrations.
action, we're gonna try and hit it with flail.
Go ahead. As it stares down at you.
Does a 25 hit it?
Yes, it does.
I didn't think my concentration was gonna drop. Sarah's got pretty good odds with that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 11 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And we're also gonna say... Oh. We're gonna say... the giant word for lightning and trigger one of my runes.
Oh
And
shit!
lightning bolt this thing in the face, too.
It says, we understand what you said because we're giant now. Wait. Is that a deck save, correct? Because of lightning bolt?
Yeah.
Alright.
Our giant ears understand. Well, our giant ear holes understand.
That's a 14.
That does not make it.
Okay.
I need 27 lightning damage.
That's a hefty hit. You know how much damage I just took. Alright, is that your turn?
And then I'm gonna kind of like skirt around so I'm in between him and Sarah, and that'll be my turn.
You will all pay. It is going to do, yeah, fuck it. It doesn't like what you just did. I need you to make me a constitution. Kaelar.
Natural
shit.
20 for a 26.
Oh,
Fuck
yeah.
off! So,
Hell
you
yeah.
take half this damage and you are not paralyzed. as
Oh,
it does
God,
a freezing stare at you. That's 27 reduced to half cold damage. And then it's going to screech out at you and say, I am the boss here. And it's going to do a glaive. It's going to do one singular great axe attack. And it's going to try to hit you. Nope.
All right.
That's a 12.
No, sir.
Actually, that's an 11.
Oh, because he's undead.
Yep.
Definitely not then.
Alrighty. We get to Button's turn. Make me a perception check, Sarah.
Zombie pig. Zombie pig.
With a
21.
21, Sarah, you see something begin to glow in the corner where Buttons is. See what looks like angelic feathers falling around him. And then you hear something that says, very softly, a very, very soft, feminine voice say, I wish for no beast companions to be hurt by spell or sword, and for all of them to have an additional 50 years added to their life, and they can only die by old age. 1 second.
Damn, I already forgot, bro. In the heat of everything else that was going on. Glyph of Warding will allow Kaelar to be useful in the damage department twice a day, baby.
Hell yeah. You hear the wish say, let the blood of beasts remember, let their lifespans twist like ivy around fate. Let no steel, claw, spell, or sickness take them, unless time herself speak. From this breath onward, they live until the sun forgets their names. And you see Buttons is returned to full life because of that wish.
Oh my god.
And he immediately turns to the frost skeleton and says, it's hoofing time.
He's the Messiah.
And he jumps toward the frost skeleton and tries to immediately gore him. So that's a miss. Sarah, it's your
He
turn.
would have rolled a nat 20 right there.
Sarah, it's your
Speaking
turn.
of such things, did you see the new season of Love, Death, and Robots, Christian?
Yes, I did. We don't have to talk about it.
Did you see the aliens and the priests one?
Yes.
And their Messiah was dolphins, and we treated them poorly, so they decided to wipe us out.
Yep.
Honestly fair.
But dolphins deserve it.
Anyways.
But Sarah, what you doing?
I'm gonna... Let me see. How high's the ceiling in here?
It is 15 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna fly up 15 feet.
You see
I'm still
Sarah.
flying.
You see Sarah shunt upward. The giant skeleton is sort of hunching down as he's fighting you all, and he sees Sarah meet him at eye line, and he's like, "What are you going to do, witch?"
Blows him a kiss.
What are you doing, Sarah?
I'm going to... Let me see, where'd it go?
I'd like to roll to seduce the giant skeleton, please.
All right. Roll me a charisma persuasion.
No, absolutely not.
I'll
I got a
produce
bone to pick
flame
with
and throw it.
All right, go ahead. Make your attack roll.
28.
That hits.
6 fire.
Okay, you burn into this skeleton's face, Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, legendary action. He is going to try to swat you out of the air with his great axe. 28 to hit.
Justifiable crash out. 28 to hit.
Yep.
I think that's gonna hit.
29 points of damage as it slices into you with his axe.
See if there's anything I can do. I'm gonna use a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Spiny shield.
Okay. Does that give me disadvantage, or do you take reduced damage?
Well, let's see. It would raise my AC by 2, but that don't matter in this scenario. But also, when I'm hit by a melee attack, the barrier reduces the damage by 2d4
Okay.
and deals the same amount of piercing to the attacker.
Roll that 2d4.
4. So what was the damage I was supposed to take?
I believe after the ward of deflection, it would be, so you're taking 29 minus 12. So
29 minus 17.
So you're taking 17.
Minus 4.
I'm taking 4.
13.
Hey, Sarah.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
No way.
How do you want to do this, Sarah? How does your spiny shield kill my skeleton?
The axe
I gotta get up and get a beer.
The axe actually sinks into her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
But as she channels her power, the roots and the vines start growing, and they grow all crazy down the axe, and eventually just cover him in thorns like crazy.
Okay. Well, you guys killed that guy. Are you willing to move forward?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and exchange a spell slot for a wild shape slot. I can do that now. Let's see, it's what's it called? It says once on each of your turns, if you have no use as a wild shape left, you can give yourself 1 use by expending a spell slot.
Was our healing unaffected here, Christian? I used my
I can do that once per long
my
rest.
arcane thing. Does that not count since I'm expending a hit die, or?
Like cure wounds or healing word.
Okay. I'm gonna. I need to drink some potion. I'm gonna do that.
You see Buttons run over to each of you and says, "By the great Hoofening, I beseech you both." Oink. You both gain 32 hit points.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm not gonna drink my potion then. Wow. I will,
Really stretched out my back when it hit me into that wall.
You did wonderful, Buttons. You really are the chosen one.
Buttons? Who's Buttons? I'm
What's your
Khaleesi.
name? What? We came in here with a young pig named Buttons.
Not me. we go?
I suppose we shall. What is going on, Caleb?
I don't know. I don't talk to the pigs. That's you. Oink.
There seems to be a path down here. Should we go through it? Did you say nah?
I don't know. I don't think we know this one.
As you guys get closer down this
Like
path,
peeking.
you begin to hear more chanting. As you peek in, you see there's 3 staircases. Which one would you like to use?
Getting closer to the ritual, Kaelar.
Uh-huh.
Can't really pinpoint it, but it's coming from one of these 3 directions.
Alright. You wanna rock,
Left,
paper,
right,
scissors,
or
score it?
say left, right, or straight.
Let's go forward and see what happens.
Hey, as you carve
Straight
through
on.
forward, you see the room opens up to an empty room. We go. As you walk into this room, you see along the sides there's empty slots, and each slot seems to have some sort of like druidic symbol floating in front, and then just behind those druidic symbols, you see people unconscious, but roots wrapped around them. And you see some of the roots have pierced into their skin, and it is drinking out their blood.
Jesus Christ.
This is a terrible place. Oink.
Very much.
Oink, oink,
A
oink,
lot of
oink.
blood.
Ow. Don't do that.
What did he do?
Tried to headbutt one of the druidic symbols. I seem to not be able to break them.
Sorry, guys. I had to get my dog's food bowl real quick.
You're
He's out of
fine.
food.
Excuse me.
As you look at these symbols, Kaelar, they do appear druidic, but there's also something else about them. Make me an Arcana check.
21.
They're abjuration.
Oh. Does comprehend languages work on Druidic?
Why wouldn't it? Sure.
I know comprehend languages. I can cast it once for free.
Yeah.
In fact, so I will.
I don't see why
I
it
think
wouldn't.
it's all languages, including Druidic. If as long as it's, or well, no comprehend, you can understand too. It's not just reading. It probably falls into the thieves' cant too.
It would.
Yeah. Rune Shaper's so good, dude. Favorite background ever.
Oh, you're using the Rune Shaper background?
Yeah, this. So you, man, since you weren't here for it, you kind of missed it. But Q's character has also interacted with giants, but like in a negative way. So we got time traveled to this giant camp, and he's like freaking out, hiding under the table, and I just sit down at the fire, and I'm kind of waiting on him to come out. And he's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I actually speak giant too.
Probably a huge surprise, but I speak Sylvan.
I have Elvish, Giant, and Common, but that's why I took Cumbrian language because I like to know languages. I got spoiled on Kalos, dude. That dude spoke fucking every language in the book.
Giant's the only other language besides Common that Pandemus knows, and that's only because thematically his body was Goliath before he was reborn.
Fair.
So it's just his natural tongue.
Okay.
Giggity.
So as you look at one of these words, you see that they each say something slightly different. The glyphs spiraled up in the air above the captives, shimmering faintly as life is drained over hours or days. You see one says, bound by breath, gifted to the grove. Another one says, the pulse becomes rot, flesh becomes ward. The next one says, sacrifice sustains the weave where gods have failed. The next one says, speak no prayer, let silence flower. The next one says, choose not by will, but by necessity. These will be our protection.
So if they're abjuration based, would I know how to dispel them without the spell dispel magic?
I would say it would take a good amount of time to dispel them, but you could study them and figure out how to break them.
I feel like I would only need to break one to make the whole shebang inoperable. I could totally be wrong, but
Most of them look like they could be copies of each other, but not all of them are doing like the same thing. So one cell has like vines growing into a person. One cell seems to have just like the pulsating magical energy siphoning out of them. They each have like their own effect in the cell. That's why each of them are a little bit different. That's why some say bound by breath, gifted to the grove, or the pulse becomes
Right.
the rot. But they're all sort of bound by these abjuration sigils, and they're all feeding into them. It does seem, with your 21 Arcana, it does feel more like you could break these individually. It would just take time. But there's probably one centered area where if you break the one centralized location, it just shatters the rest.
okay.
You see one of them look at you and say, please, help me. Make me a perception check, Kaelar.
12.
You look. You try to get a decent look. See a face of a woman. Where are you, Rick? And your eyes sort of like flash over, and it kind of rolls back, and you see it is still a woman, but it's not the same one you saw.
I'll keep that to myself, but I will tell Sarah that I think I can shut down this whole operation if we can find the center rune. They're bastardizing my favorite magic.
There's a lot of that going on right now.
Okay, which way would you like to go? North or south?
I will keep my eye out for any funny looking symbols. I'm not too super familiar with that type of magic. It's very ancient, almost as ancient as nature.
Where would you like to go? North or south?
North?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Oh, I'm trying to do some quick math. Yeah, fuck it. North, you cool with that?
Yeah.
North.
Okay. As you head up north, you reach a crossroads. Which way would you like to go?
Sarah, your turn to pick.
To the left.
Okay.
Take it back now, y'all.
Start moving that way.
Too hot this time.
You are greeted with another room filled with people.
Jesus.
As well, you realize this leads back to the original room right here.
Let's see.
Where would you like to go?
Should we keep proceeding this way?
You get into this room, you see that most of the people here have almost been completely drained. And you notice in some of them that have been completely drained, they're not zombies or undead. They look almost like petrified stone, but you see something growing beneath the skin, protruding out from them.
Are these people still alive? Almost looks like they're moving. They're wiggling.
It is just beyond the warded rooms. So there's still a ward in front of you, so you can't go in there and like mess around with them unless you would like to attempt to break one of the wards.
There's not really much I can do to interact with the statues beyond touching them.
If you'd like to give me a perception check, you totally can. Try to look further in.
Maybe what kind of stone? That seems important. Would that be nature, or do you still want perception?
I will say for that, it can be either survival or nature.
22. What type of stones are these people? Or is it unknown type of stone?
It's obsidian.
Oh, wow.
But there's something else beneath the obsidian. Their skin has turned into like obsidian stone. Like their entire body has turned. But between the scraps of skin where it's been pulled or ripped, you see something growing out of it. Stone-like. And it's a different shade, a different color.
I could try to get a sample.
You would have to break the ward in order to get in there.
And that is something out of my...
Shall I try to headbutt it again? By the will of the hoof.
Does there appear to be, like, any small crevices?
Doesn't, you may roll perception to look around.
Okay. It's 21.
With a 21? You do see there is a hole right here next to Kaelar leading into here. I said Kalos because you fucking said it, and now it's in my head.
We've had so many characters now, guys.
You've had so many characters that start with K's.
There appears to be a small hole there behind you, Kaelar. I could turn into a small beast and try to scout ahead. Maybe see if there's a way to turn this ward off from the other side. I'm not really sure how it works.
I can try and shut it down, but it'll take some time. I don't have the ability to just dispel it.
If that is something you would like to try to do, you're more than welcome to. I would need an Arcana check, please.
Should I try to set up some, like, I don't know, tripwire alarms or something? I don't even think I have supplies to do that.
Khaleesi has already been going around each door and layering out tripwires by himself.
Dang, Khaleesi. I do have rope, but all
All
that's
right.
going to do is trip someone.
So with a 19, I need you to roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Damn.
As you sort of look at
Nice.
this ward, you begin to track its movements, each tick, each fluctuation, each time a new glyph would appear to replace an old one as it cycles through. And in that perfect moment, you see a moment you can strike, but you have to be fast and you have to be dexterous. I need you to roll me a sleight of hand. Damn! You fucking find that perfect spot, and in the moment you stab into it and scrape against the stone, and as soon as you do, the ward fizzles and dissipates, and the entire room that body is in just sort of like the magic leaving that area. You now notice that as this sort of this like greenish druidic symbol dissipates and the greenish symbol beneath the body dissipates, you now see that there's still a green aura, but it's coming from within the body.
There you go, Sarah. You should be able to get to it now.
Wow. Good work.
Thank you.
All right, Sarah, do you walk toward the body?
Yeah.
You walk toward it, you can immediately smell,
In there.
you smell sulfur, but after that, you smell something old, sickly sweet. You smell home, the mother's embrace, or at least something trying to be her embrace.
They've been cut off from mother's love.
So do you wish to take a piece of the skin and something from the interior?
Let's see. I'll try to get a piece of whatever's growing out.
You kind of grab it and pull it, and it just sort of breaks off. It's very brittle to the touch. And as you hold it, it's like this almost like bright emerald green color in your hand, and it feels smooth like stone, but soft like a gem. You've never seen anything like this before. And as you hold it in your hand, you feel coursing through you power, and you unconsciously grab it, and as you do, it disappears into your hand, into your skin, and you see a green vein go down you, and you get to restore either 2 spell slots or a wild shape.
Oh, wow. These are
You feel refreshed,
pure power.
revitalized even. Do you wish to grab another?
I was gonna say, should we take more? I don't know. This feels wrong. Did feel good.
I don't think I'll partake.
It was some of the purest power I've ever felt.
But did you want to take one more, Sarah?
Yes.
Okay. Are you missing
One.
any spell slots or wild shapes?
Wild shape.
You grab this one, it immediately seeps into your skin, and you get to restore that last wild shape.
Okay. Wow, I feel great. Things are just coursing with power.
You want to grab one more, because it's growing out of the body, and you're only grabbing like
No.
small fragments each time.
I don't want to be greedy.
You hear in the back of your head, Sarah, it's not being greedy if it keeps you alive.
I think I'm good.
Kaelar,
Pretty squared away.
after seeing her get fully refreshed, do you still grab none?
Yep.
Okay.
All he needs is knowledge for sustenance.
How long do I wait for Sarah to do this? Not very long.
Yeah, it takes her like maybe like a minute between each grab, and it just sinks into her skin.
Okay.
But as you guys are standing there, and as Sarah finishes, you guys begin to hear chanting again, and it begins to come from this direction. Whoops. Come on, give me my ping. There it is.
Alright.
You guys continue heading?
Yep.
Okay. As you head up into the next room, you see it is also covered with more people held captive.
So many ungodly things happening in this place.
Mm-hmm.
You guys continue going further, not stopping. You see a final room covered with more people captured.
Jesus.
The hallway beneath you echoes with the chanting.
Don't forget them, Mother. They remain.
Okay. Do you guys go down the final hallway?
Are you ready, Kaelar? Is there anything we need to prepare?
I will do something.
Yep.
Let me make sure I still have it.
Should we have a toast?
I know what you're trying to do. Are you casting Fairy Toast?
That has to be willing.
I
Wait,
know. I know. It does.
it actually doesn't say that.
Yeah, it says you and up to 5 other creatures make a toast. So I'm assuming if you're making
Hypothetically, you can kidnap people
and force them
and
to make a toast.
coven.
I mean, that is how some hags do it in the future.
Yeah.
I will use a 3rd level spell slot
Yep.
to cast a Armor of Agathis for 15 temporary hit points. And that will also put a little bit back into my Abjuration Ward.
As you do that, you feel something happen, Kaelar, as you cast a spell in this room. See the bodies with the green stones flash, and you see your magic, which is normally blue, flash a little green. And the temporary hit points you get is actually 25.
Oh, jeez. Okay, now you restore 6 to my thingy.
You'll actually restore 8.
Okay. Noted. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna cast any more fucking spells in here then, because I'm ready.
Okay.
Alrighty.
As you guys head down further and further, you hear chanting continuing. As you head all the way into this room, you see a flowing open gate of water connecting to the well. And then you see up ahead
Wow.
druids in a circle-like glyph casting a spell.
Found them.
Oh. Sarah, you've returned to fight us.
I've returned.
Or should I say to fight me? And you immediately see her hands dig into the ground. And you see the other 3 druids look at you and say, "We'll fight you for the mother's blessing." And as they say that, Jacqueline says, "No, only I get it." And you see her snap her hands, and immediately ripping through stone and biting into those druids are these 3 giant mauls that then pull them down and then pull them into her back.
Jesus. If you truly served Mother, you would already have her blessing.
Silence, half-breed betrayer. You stole the power that belonged to us. You, a lonely child. You disgust me.
I am this because of your choices.
You see
I
these
remember the
tentacles
truth
behind you.
now. You killed them all.
Oh my god. Poor, pathetic Sarah. She lost her family because she couldn't stop the Horde from coming. You know why we couldn't stop the Horde from coming, Sarah? Because Mother didn't answer. We were alone. Yet she came to your aid, Sarah. Why did she do that? Why did you let her? Disgusting.
Why did I let her rip me to shreds and put me back together?
Yes. Why?
You claim to know pain, but you know nothing.
And you know so much. Brought back to life. Blessed with powers beyond comprehension. Please.
Lost all the ones I loved.
All the ones you loved
And
lost
I have to
you.
live without them.
All the ones you loved, you lost because of the Hollow. They came for us. All of us. You think any of us get a choice? You think any of us wanted this?
Instead of focusing on the hollow, you focused on your own gain for power.
You know nothing of me, Sarah. Don't
I will
pretend
do what I
to.
must.
Then you'll die, and Mother will lose another chosen. And then maybe finally the true keepers can take over, like we were meant to be. And you see her reach into the ground and say, "Take me, my power."
I'm sure whatever happens is the mother's will.
Suck your fucking will, bitch. And I need you guys to roll initiative as she begins to morph into something different.
Oh, shit.
Something not bestial. Something slimy.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Second.
18.
Nice.
I think I had 20.
Yeah, I see that. I'll see that.
Okay.
This. Let us fight, Sarah. Sarah, you're up first with the 21.
Alrighty. I will. I'm gonna cast Entangle. A 20-foot cube. Let's see how. Thank you.
So, like, right there.
Yeah.
You hear the slime-like creature say, "You think plants can hold me now?"
I hope.
Okay. Is that it?
Now I'm gonna do a bonus action. Once per short rest, I'm gonna defile the ground.
Yeah, this is what she becomes, actually. But yeah, continue.
It's a 10-foot radius. And I'll just probably put it right in the middle of the entanglement.
Okay. I will rip you from shreds.
I assume my entanglement, it's like resistant or immune.
Right now, yes, because it can't
Okay.
grapple the ooze-like creature.
Fair enough. I was kind of wondering, but I didn't want to metagame, so I just did it.
No, you're
But
good.
that's all I can do.
Okay. What does your defiled ground do?
Let's see. It
And what's the
what's
radius
short
of it?
rest? It's 10 foot. Just says. Let's see. In a 10-foot radius. I think it's just a circle.
Gotcha.
But the corruption lasts for 1 minute. The corrupted area is difficult terrain for creatures that are hostile to me. Additionally, when a creature in the area takes damage from an attack or a spell for the first time on a turn, it takes a d4 necrotic damage. And I can move this patch of corruption up to 30 feet as a bonus action.
All right.
Flying creatures are unaffected by it.
Kaelar, it's your turn. Oops.
That shit's spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Remind you of anything?
Unspeakable horror.
Sure.
We can't speak of this. It's
Ever.
unspeakable. There's some horrible shit going on underneath this town. Who would have thought?
We're just gonna shoot it.
Yeah. Pull out the old problem solver.
That's an 18 hit.
An 18 does hit.
This thing only rolls ones, bro. 7 fire damage and 5 force damage.
You're a wizard wielding a gun. I mean, take what you can get, I guess. I don't know.
So I said, you might be out of spells, but you ain't out of shells.
I'm not out of spells. It's just that most of my
It's just-
spells want me to get in there, bro, and I don't want to
you're
get in
fine.
there. Look at that shit.
The old saying. I'm kind of intimidated too. I'm supposed to be tanky beast up in there, but it's like, what am I supposed to do?
And then I'll step forward a little bit.
Okay.
So I was gonna try to contain the situation a little bit, but they said to hell with your vines. But your defiled area kind of sucks. That's what they said.
After this, the tentacle is gonna move to here, and it's gonna try to strike at Kaelar. 1 second. Come on. I'm guessing an 8 misses you.
Yeah, unfortunately it does.
All right. This next tentacle is gonna move up and try to attack you. Shockingly enough. I'm guessing a 10 misses you.
No, sir, that does not hit me.
And then Sarah, this last tentacle is gonna come up from behind and try to attack you.
Oh.
11.
Tentacle swinging at you from behind, Sarah.
Yes. Don't be hitting me in the back with the tentacle.
Sarah, you see as this tentacle was about to hit you, you see something in the shadows dart out fast and block it off from you, and you see a man stepping out. He doesn't speak much. He doesn't speak much. But he is going to rush up to this tentacle. He will bonus action hex the unspeakable horror.
About that business.
And he is going to do his 1 attack against, his 2 attacks against this creature. All right, so 19 hits the tentacle, and a 22 hits. 7, 6. 13 damage. There we go. Okay, and then that's gonna be all he can do. It's Jacqueline's turn. She moves out and says, "You are mine." And she, in a moment, she stands there, and you see her sort of twitch and move out of the defiled ground. And like a scary movie horror trope, she rushes you, Kaelar, and is up in your face and smacks into you immediately.
I don't like it.
She's gonna use her limbs to hit you. As she strikes into you, you see that this isn't just a wild shape. This is a wild shape made of all the druids she has eaten.
What the fuck?
12 misses you though.
That is true.
23.
That hits.
Okay. So that is 21 points of damage, and I take 25 points of cold damage.
I will mitigate 8 of that.
Okay. Perfect.
So I'll take 13.
She screeches as she takes damage and says, "No."
I'll actually only take 5 because my ward had a little bit too.
Okay. Okay. That is it Wow, that's all I can do. Khaleesi will go, Sarah! And it's going to bop into the enormous tentacle, and it's going to dig it into the ground. And you see this tentacle and Khaleesi disappear into the ground.
Oh shit!
Oh god.
Sarah, it's your turn.
No. Is Aaron about to show, or did we just need help?
I refuse to kick
Got
into
it.
the grounds. It might incriminate me.
Understood.
You see shooting out of the necklace to here is Nim and Benji.
Oh no. Oh boy.
All right. Sarah, what you doing?
Sorry, I'm just reading a thing really quick.
You're fine.
Woof.
The dogs do not like the unspeakable horror. They are all against it.
Understandable. Have a good day.
By the definition of the dogs, we do not like you.
I guess I'm gonna. Wait, hang on. Sorry, guys.
Fine. While we wait for him, it can go ahead and be your turn, Kaelar. What do you want to do?
Cry.
Okay, well that's a fair. That is an action though.
A whole action.
A
bro?
whole action to cry. It's a tough game out there.
Boy, people came in here asking me questions.
You're fine.
You're good.
19.
hits the
It's-
guy, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh wow.
You see the water bullet propel into it, and you see its hands grab onto your water bullet, and all of them fight you to have it redirect back at you. Make me an intelligence save.
18.
Okay. You successfully fight against them, and it takes the
What
damage.
the fuck? It's only 10. I rolled real bad that time.
Okay, Sarah, what are you doing?
I suppose I will. There we go. I'm going to cast Blur. And I'm gonna turn into a wolf.
Okay. What are your two augments?
Random D20. 18 is Rot Hardened Might plus 2 strength.
Nice.
Oh, it gives me -1 AC though.
It does.
Yeah. So
Bone
16
arm.
is where I'm at.
You're gonna do bone armor just to counteract it.
So if I do, yeah, because then also my Blighted forms +2 AC as well.
Very nice.
So it's a 22.
Okay. What do you do
And
as
I
your
will
action?
move- A blur was my action,
That's right.
but I can move closer.
Okay.
Move like right in there.
Move in. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Enormous Tentacle is going to try to strike down onto Ulysses. You guys don't know his name yet. 8 does hit. That is 9 damage. Go. Love this. You see as Ulysses gets hit, all of a sudden, appearing next to him, you gotta name him real quick, just that way. There we go. You see Bro appear, and it's this like a zombie that grows out of his shadow and grabs onto the tentacle and begins to rip at it.
What?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is that thing?
Up next, this tentacle is going to try to strike Nim. That's a 23 that hits. That's 14 damage at Nim.
I think he's too far away for me to do the thing.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yep.
Yep. He's just far enough. Alrighty. Up next is Ulysses. He's going to turn to the creature he has hexed, and he's going to take out his 2 swords. One of them is a dagger, and the other one is a short sword. Dual wielding. Or he's not actually dual wielding. He's just wielding 2 swords in his hand at 2 different times. I'm sorry, I'll stop.
I have to go. Have a great night,
That's
guys.
a 19 to hit. That's a 24 to hit, and then he's gonna bonus action off hit. That's a 24 to hit. Damage real quick.
Pretty good.
1 for
session,
each
Chris.
hex. Okay, so he just did a lot of damage, basically. So 9, 7, 2, 1, 3, and 4. Gotcha.
He's had an epic appearance, kind of like Grimes with her Holy Avenger shotgun.
Basically. There we go. That's all he can do. That's his entire turn. It goes down to the horror. The horror, at the end of Ulysses' turn, is going to use a legendary action, and I'm going to need. Let me see real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Since it's in front of Kaelar, roll me a d6, and on a 1, re-roll. Re-roll with that d6. Okay, cool. So
The duality of dice.
So we're gonna do reality stealing hex. So can I please have everyone within 30 feet of me make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
No,
I guess.
I don't wanna.
Oh no, he rolled a nat 1. Let's see what it's.
I rolled pretty low as well. I got a 4.
Oh my god. Sarah, you
Damn.
still by rolling a 4 still save, which is insane. Kaelar and Sarah saves. Nim and Ulysses, your 2 helpers, do not. So, everyone that fails takes 20 points of damage, so you guys take 10.
What kind of damage?
It is psychic damage.
I figured. And since he said it was some kind of screech.
Reality stealing hex, and the people who failed are blinded and deafened.
Oh,
I will
shit.
use my reaction to eat a little bit of the damage off of Ulysses since Nim's too far away.
Gotcha. Go ahead, roll for that, and then I'll just add the health back. Damn, that's fuck.
13.
All right.
You just run back to one of those statues and eat one of those crystals real quick. I'll hold them off.
I took my 10 damage.
Alrighty. That is all I can do. Let me make sure. No, that's actually a bonus action, guys. I'm now gonna hit Kaelar with my limbs, my very many limbs of the people I ate. Natural 20.
Damn.
That hits. I don't have silvery barbs, unfortunately.
The wolf silvery barbs.
Do you have silvery barbs?
No.
Okay, so Kaelar, that is 56 points of damage.
Okay.
Debating.
Are you
Total after what you rolled too?
Yeah, so that's my crit damage. So I got 26 total on the dice rolled plus 30.
Okay, I'm still up.
You feel something burning inside of you, Kate. Something that's ready to release it any moment.
Oh no.
Nim's up. Nim is going to bonus action Zephyr Strike on himself. And he's going to attack with his revolver. First one's with advantage.
Shit.
So that's a 29 on the first one. Second attack is a 20. Both hit. So 20 damage. Damn. And then 16 more damage. Gets his 1d8 from Zephyr. There's another 6. God damn. 20. 16. And 6 from Zephyr. And then Benji is going to fly over and going to bite using Primal Savagery. Bite for 17, which hits. That is 17 piercing damage. Damn, Benji got an upgrade. 2d10s. 2d10s now, because it's level 5.
Christ. That dude is... That thing is better than a fighter.
Well, the thing, it only gets to attack once, though. So, it's like, you get 1 attack right now. It does eventually get 2 attacks, though. Eventually. Sarah, it's your turn. What you doing, Sarah?
Suppose I'm gonna take a bite at the unspeakable horror.
Quiet, you little witch bitch. You hear 1,000 different voices saying at the same time. Sarah, you swear you're hearing some people that you recognize in that mass of bodies. These devoured people that you loved, people that you known.
Many. No.
You get
fight. Sorry, my PC's plus.
Make sure you add the additional +2, the +2 your string, so it should be an additional
Plus
1.
13.
13 is a miss.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Does this get pack tactics?
It does, because it's a wolf.
Okay.
But I'm immune.
17.
17 hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. Gonna be D6. So 8 with that +1 from the mod.
Gotcha. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna legendary action try to hit you in your wolf form.
Okay.
Do I have disadvantage because of blink, or does it just raise your AC?
I think it's disadvantage on attack rolls. I assume this thing's bigger than medium, right?
It is.
Okay. I was gonna say the wolf bite can make it go prone, but it only if it's medium or below. But yeah, blur's just disadvantage on attack rolls. But unless it's immune to it if it can perceive me with blind sight or true sight.
It does have blind sight. I do
Okay.
apologize. The tentacles don't.
Okay.
Tentacles have to be
That's fine.
directed.
Fair game.
20 to hit.
It actually misses.
Okay. Bone armor's OP. 25 to hit on my second attack for my legendary action.
That hits. Yeah, that hit.
30 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
That's it for my legendary action. So it goes to Kaelar. Kaelar, in your
Just
head,
wallop the shit out
in
of
your
me.
turn at the start of it, you feel that damage impact you. You felt it,
This will be for concentration.
but there's something
So
deep. That's a shut the fuck up, Tyler. Get out of here,
Oh.
Tyler. Get the fuck out.
Oh.
With this hit that you took, you hear the voice of the Storm Psychon. Speaks to you and says, "You're the bearer of the Titan wards. Show them why." Feel like you could release something. It only takes you to allow it to happen, or you can keep it restrained. You're not sure what it'll do, but you feel it. You can attempt to try to control the outflow of power if you release it. You can attempt. It will be at disadvantage, being that this is your first time.
Get ready, boys, and I'm gonna let it happen.
Okay, are you attempting to control it anyway? Or are you just letting it go?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll try and funnel it at least.
Okay, roll me a Arcana check with disadvantage. As you feel all of your glyphs flare at the same time. Even with disadvantage, 22 is not bad. You flare up with power. And you feel this immense energy pulsing through you. You feel like you could just let essentially a bomb of energy out. Or you could empower a ward. Which do you choose?
Interesting. My primary objective is to keep everybody safe, so let's see what the ward does. I can help kill things, but everybody
Gotcha.
else is here to do that.
Oh, I did forget to do something.
Deported.
I can move my blighted zone.
Do you want to move it?
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll blight your zone.
Please don't.
It just basically makes that one hit deal 1d4
More
necrotic
damage? Alright, go ahead and roll it.
I'm saying it may be resistant.
I'm actually immune.
So okay.
Go ahead and roll
roll
it.
it.
Just roll it.
It's
Alright,
fine.
so you're doing option 2, the Colossus Bound Ward.
Ooh.
What you're attempting.
Sure.
So, every ally within 30 feet of you gains temporary hit points equal to half the damage you took. So, everyone gains half of 61.
Temporary HE, said?
Yes.
So
As
30.
as you surround everyone with this barrier, the next attack against them has disadvantage, and for each 10 temporary hit points, it deals 5 radiant damage to the attacker. The temporary hit points are
Oh.
gone.
Interesting.
Hmm?
Oh,
Radiant damage. I will mind.
hold.
Yep.
What did it hit me with when it nat 20 me? Was that its limbs?
Yes, it was bludgeoning.
It takes 25 cold.
Yep, 25
damage,
more.
too, from breaking my armor of Agathis.
I gotcha. I got it.
So everybody
Every-
deals radiant damage that he hits?
You
Within
basically just
30
gave-
so within 30 feet of you, everyone gains half of the amount of damage that you took from that big hit.
Right. So 30.
So 30. And for
Which is
each
really good.
10 hit points that they gained as temporary hit points is 5 radiant damage. So essentially everyone will deal 15 radiant damage
15?
whenever they get hit until
God
the temporary hit points.
Damn, dude. Radiant armor by Agathis for everyone.
But you sadly gain roll a d4.
That basically
Yes.
like half my wolf health was wiped out, and you basically just rebalance the scale with that temp HP.
Let me know what you get on that d4.
3.
You gain 3 points.
That's
Damn.
fair.
Okay.
Was
But you get
very
your
potent.
But you get your full turn now. What do you want to do? That wasn't an action. That just happens.
Well,
You see shooting out of the ground after killing a tentacle. You see Khaleesi, and he says, "It's a trap!" As it's diving straight for the horror.
Get balls in that pig.
hopefully he's immune to lightning damage. I'm gonna Shadar-kai teleport over here,
Okay.
so I'll have resistance to all damage until the end of my next turn.
And you do.
And we're gonna attempt to hit this tentacle with a flail through this exhaustion.
Go ahead. So I think it's like what, -4 right now?
-6, 2 per
Ooh.
exhaustion level.
All right.
So it would be a 14 to hit the tentacle.
You just hit.
Heh. 9 bludgeoning damage.
Got you.
And we'll let the other held glyph go.
Okay. Deck saves.
Yep.
Roll. That's a 14. Roll. That's a 6. I'm gonna legendary resist on the unspeakable horror.
Fair. It'll be 24 damage.
Okay. This tentacle gets evaporated. This one takes heavy damage though. And this one, she only takes 12. There we go.
It's
'Kay.
electric.
Is that your shut the fuck up, Tyler? Is that your turn?
And then with my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
since I haven't casted a spell,
You have not.
I will use a 2nd level spell slot and expend 2 more hit die.
On Arcane
and
Vigor.
Oh!
Oh,
And max roll that shit.
That's fucking awesome. Maybe
Let's
one day,
go.
maybe one day it'll let you post those rolls to the fucking table. I'm so happy for you.
Oh, you can't see him?
No, haven't been able
What
to
the
see them
fuck?
since after the Arcana check.
What the hell?
The one time you actually do good, the game's like, nah, we're not gonna believe that shit. Ow.
He said
Okay,
he
well,
capping.
I came through.
That's bullshit.
It's all good. Just add your health back.
I did.
Okay.
Fuck the game.
All right. Up next is this tentacle, but before this tentacle goes, I'm gonna legendary action and I'm gonna swing at the wolf and Ulysses and Khaleesi real quick
Hey, what?
with my legendary action.
You leave Khaleesi out of it.
My legendary action is called Bone Blade. Corrosive Pseudopod is what it's fully called.
Ooh.
That's an 18 on Khaleesi. That hits. That's a natural 1 on Ulysses. That's a 10 on the wolf. Fuck it, I'm gonna try to hit bro as well. That's a 27 on the zombie bro.
Damn.
Khaleesi takes 26 points of bludgeoning damage and gets
No.
thrusted back over to here and gets knocked out. Zombie bro takes 29 points of damage. It gets shunted back into Ulysses' shadow.
I just pictured the unspeakable horror picking Khaleesi up with a tentacle and just splatting him on the wall.
Up next is the
Poor thing.
tentacle. The tentacle is going to
Poor guy.
attack Nim. That is a 14. Nope, Nim has a 16. It does not hit. Okay. Up next is going to be Ulysses. He's going to attack.
That's Ulysses.
That's a nat 1. Try again. That's a 12. That misses. Damn, 2 misses in a row. Bonus action. That one hits with an 18. Only 1 point of damage plus his dex. Or plus his hex. Another 1 point of damage. God, Ulysses.
Fuck.
Up next is the unspeakable horror. It's going to scream out in pain and in anger and say, "You are not supposed to win. I have it all. I do." And you see its arm-like tentacles reach out into the conduits where the people are being held. You basically see these green-like tentacles sort of go into these rooms like roots, almost like tree roots, and they begin to pulse into those rooms, and you see the bodies in them turn to dust and ash as it collapses around them, and it restores some of its vitality.
Oh shit.
That's all it can do. Nim is up. Nim is going to attack. I need to remember that Nim has this. He has advantage. I was almost like, where's Nim? And I'm like, oh, I'm on his character sheet. Hold the phone. All right, so Nim on his first hit got a 27. His second one, oh, he got a 12. So that is 14 damage plus a d8. That's max.
Nice.
Nim is going to take a potion. I believe 44 plus 4, 11 plus 4, so he got. Alright. This guy takes 14 plus 8. And then Benji's gonna fly over and attack the tentacle this time. Because that thing's trying to attack his buddy. That's a 19 to hit. That hits. Damn!
God damn, Benji.
Damn, with a primal savagery, that's wild.
Primal Savagery does D10's worth of damage, and it is amazing. You see Khaleesi on the ground, lying there dead, or not breathing. We'll get to him later. Sarah, it's your turn.
Khaleesi, no. traumatizing the fuck out of me with this pig.
Or by the end of this campaign, witch is gonna mean like 30 different things.
Back.
Does a 24 hit?
The horror or the tentacle?
The horror.
It does, but the horror is gonna use a reaction. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
It's gonna use spinal spikes.
That's max damage.
Very nice. I'm gonna roll me a d12 real quick, and then I get to add my modifier to it.
So it's 9 damage total.
All right. So with my bonus, which is 6, I take 9 damage, and you take 9 damage as you bite down on me.
Yeah. Gotcha.
As like you see Sarah's wolf bite down onto the horror, and then bone-like spikes jut out of her maw as like these porcupine-esque spikes jut out, and they're made of spinal cords.
You just hear the dog
God
whimper,
damn.
you know.
Okay, is that your turn, Sarah?
Yep.
Kaelar. You will not win here. None of you will. I will be in her blessing again.
We're gonna burn another first level spell slot to try and hit the unspeakable horror with a witch bolt.
Okay.
Ah, fuck. Alright. I'm assuming a 14 does not hit that.
14 does not hit, sadly.
Alright. We'll get up on it.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
There we go. Forgot. I need. Okay. Enormous Tentacle is gonna attack Nim again. A natural 20 on Nim. Let's fucking go, bitch. It's okay. He still has his full 30 temporary hit points. Like, I don't want to, like, make it less impactful, but Nim hasn't been hit since then. So, I do 24 points of damage because I rolled an 8. And that means Nim still has 6 hit points left from his temp. I haven't even hit his physical HP, and I take 15 radiant, which kills the tentacle.
No.
Up next is gonna be Nim or Ulysses. But before Ulysses, I'm gonna do my legendary action. And yeah, fuck it. I'm doing. Roll me a d6, please. Sarah.
Alrighty.
Just know this could kill your team. Could kill your team.
Mother, bless it. It's a 3.
One, two, three. Cool. I need everyone to please make a dexterity saving throw. That's within a 60 foot square.
5.
Wonderful.
Let's see, what's the wolf's dex save?
Nim got a 21 because he's a badass.
+2. 16.
16 is the bare minimum you needed.
Woo!
So everyone that
Mother
fails,
blessed.
which is Ulysses and Kaelar,
Oh no.
takes 7d8 acid damage.
Holy shit.
That's 39 points of acid damage. Okay. So that means Nim takes half. So half of 30 or half of 39. Which is
I will use my last first level spell slot to absorb elements.
Yeah, man. Oh, is that abjuration?
Sure is.
You want to play with it?
Play with it.
You feel that leftover power inside of you. Do you want to let it activate when you cast an abjuration spell, since you've used your Titan Ward? Because Witch Bolt isn't an abjuration spell, right? So this would technically be your first one.
No. Yeah, sure.
The power.
You have a choice. You can absorb, so you'll only take half, and half of it can become temporary hit points, or get immunity. One or the other.
Let's do immunity.
Okay, you get immunity for acid till the end of your next turn, like absorb elements would say. Is absorb elements till the start of your next turn or end?
I think it's just for the triggering attack.
Okay, cool.
No, until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, I knew it was like shield, so I just couldn't remember.
Sorry.
So yeah, no, you're good. So you are immune to all acid damage till the start of your next turn.
Excellent.
There's that. Ulysses takes damage. Go. Alrighty. Ulysses is now going to attack him. $14's a miss. 17 hits. 16 hits. There's that. That's 5. Hex. 5 more. That is 6 more. And I'm going to roll my bonus action again. That Hex. Play as an attack. That's going to help a lot. Okay. So 5, 5, 6, and 1. Cool. Gotcha. Okay. Now it's the Unspeakable Horror's turn. Unspeakable Horror is going to do Body Cascade. Can I please have everyone around me do a Constitution saving throw?
A natural 20 for 26. So even with my -6, I have a 20 of my natural 20.
Hey, Kaelar. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
23.
All right, I need to roll for Ulysses real quick. The 13, that fails. All right. So everyone that did not get, basically everybody but Ulysses, in all honesty. Ulysses is the only one that failed. All right. So you all will take half of this as bludgeoning damage. So that's 34 damage halved for you two. Ulysses takes 34. Ulysses goes down.
17.
Ulysses will start making death saves at the start of his next turn.
What the hell, Ulysses?
Okay. And then I'm going to then turn around and attack.
Wait.
Yep.
I think I can do something about that.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I can't because I already used my reaction. I'm a liar. Go ahead.
Understood.
My apologies.
No, you're good. I'm going to now attack or attempt to attack Sarah. 17. Does a 17 hit Sarah?
No.
Does a 15?
No.
And yeah. All right. Moving on. Nim? Nim is
23 does.
I only get 2 attacks. That wasn't meant to be rolled.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say they're technically at disadvantage. So.
So Ulysses got a 26. Got a 17 to hit.
Hell yeah.
Damn, double ones on that one. That's a 7. 8.
I have to get me a fancy mace and give this gun to Gorvim. Excuse me.
Yeah. Put respect on his name that he lied to you about.
No.
At the end of
call him Nancy.
at the end of Nim's turn, before Benji can attack, the Unspeakable Horror is going to attempt to strike at Kaelar. 17 to hit you?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, Benji's gonna strike. One to hit. God damn, Benji! Like, I know it's only a 12, but still. Piercing damage. There we go. You see, can I please have a perception check, Sarah?
Uh-oh. $23.
You begin to see angel feathers consume around Khaleesi. And you hear the wish again. And he is brought back to life. Oi! Are you ready to rock and rumble?
Let's get it, Khaleesi.
Who's Khaleesi? My name's Samol.
Oh, jeez. Samol?
Second.
I
Sarah,
see.
it's your turn.
Probably big surprise, but I'm gonna bite it.
No. At this point, Sarah, I'm not surprised. If anything, I'm more surprised that you didn't bite it already.
14. Wait, pack tactics. Is there still people around it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. $16.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. And then that's gonna be and then from my blighted zone there'll be that D4 as well, but this is 4 piercing, 1 necrotic. Not my best bite.
Okay. Is that it?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. How pathetic. Moving on. Kaelar.
You said Ulysses is making death saves, right?
Correct.
Ah.
I will snag him and try and take him with me with the teleport and see if I rip off his arm.
Is it a free action to drop wild shape?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious.
Are you using Shadar-kai teleport or Misty Step?
Shadar-kai teleport.
Roll me an intelligence save.
23 with the -6.
Damn.
Yeah. You grab him and you don't know why, but right now you feel strong. And the teleport opens up like it does. And you can kind of see the other side of where you're teleporting, but it's almost like something else opens up within you and you sort of like pull him inside of your ward, jump through, and then he comes out the other side with you.
Like a Thanos smoke portal.
Alright, we're gonna get him out of harm's way. I unfortunately do not have anything to heal him with, so I have to trust him to make a death save. Does he gain the benefits of my Shadar-kai teleport too?
Yeah, but
Not that it matters with him making death saves. I'm just curious.
we'll say for the time limit, you don't know because he's downed.
I will then run back up and attempt to Endo-Leech this thing, because I
Okay.
haven't used this spell yet.
Okay. One would say
That
you
misses.
don't. No, a 16 hits.
Nah, it's a
Oh,
10.
it's -6. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. It misses. All right.
That's for sure.
All right. Ulysses. An attempt to make a death save. Ooh, I got a 19.
Nice. Get your shit together, Ulysses.
At the end of
Don't die on your first outing, bro. God
without the
damn.
actual player character here.
So hey, you know how you couldn't make it, buddy? Sorry, you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Sorry, fam. Just how it
it
works out.
happens.
But at the end of Ulysses' turn, I'm going to do Trees of the Root from the Unspeakable Horror. And I'm going to reach out to some more cells.
Fucking horror is unspeakable.
And I'm going to regain some HP by draining some cells.
What's he doing to my roots, bro?
On the Unspeakable Horror's actual turn, it is going to move toward Nim. You both get opportunity attacks on it.
Okay. Coming back, sorry. I was in the kitchen.
No worries.
Had to get me some Nutter Butters.
Bullshit.
What?
Anyway,
Whoa, buddy.
opportunity attacks.
Nope.
'Kay.
6.
Kyler, you doing anything?
My bad. You're okay. So I'm going to see. So it shot out more tentacles.
No, it just moved away from you.
Oh, I
The
see.
the extra tendrils are its roots reaching out to other prisons.
The zone technically does make it rough terrain, but it moves such a short distance it don't really matter. But I'll use my bonus action to move the defiled ground back to where the unspeakable horror is.
As you do this, Tyler,
And then,
you feel
yeah.
something. As you move it, you feel a hand or maybe her presence. You feel like you could do something about these roots. That is up to you, though. Are you interested in using that power?
Yeah.
Make me a wisdom save.
Sorry.
You're fine.
I rolled 16.
You begin to pull the roots towards you, and as you do, it does not gain as much HP this time.
Okay.
Okay?
Was that my action?
No, that's just something you're able to do. You can still do your reaction
Okay.
to hit it if you want, because it's not technically,
Fighting.
yeah, it's not technically your turn. It's just a reaction because it's moving.
Fight's gonna be. Oh, let's see if it hits first. So the first one's 16. Does that hit?
Yes, it
Think I
does.
hit once before. This is just to see if I can nat 20. Did not.
Okay.
Be. Damn.
Okay.
4 damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's piercing damage, and then 4 necrotic damage from the defiled ground.
Gotcha. Okay. So
That's it.
on Nim, I rolled an 18, a 27, and a 23. Sadly, no natural 20s. But Nim also still has 5 of his temporary hit points. So at least I get dealt 15 points of damage.
Yeah.
So on my first hit. So Nim takes 13. That's really weak. 10. That's really weak. And 13. Damn, I'm rolling shit. So that's 20. Or sorry, that's 26. And all right, Nim is on the ground bleeding out. I have taken 15 points of damage. This thing is bleeding heavily. You have 2 allies down. At the end of my turn, Nim's gonna roll a death save because it's his turn. Got a 5. Sarah, it's your turn.
Alrighty.
You look, Sarah, and you see both your allies are down.
Okay. I'm gonna have to drop wild shape.
Are you so you're dropping it? You let me
Both
know.
my allies are down, yeah.
Alrighty. Sarah's back. What are you doing, Sarah?
So Kaelar and Ulysses are down? Or Nim and Ulysses?
Nim and Ulysses.
Okay. So I'm gonna healing word Ulysses.
How much?
We'll go second level.
Hmm?
17.
Is that
D4 from Moonsickle.
Sarah?
19.
Your healing is maxed here.
Oh shit.
So how much is the healing maxed out?
4d4 plus 5. 21.
Okay.
Well, then plus d4, so 25.
Okay.
I guess technically.
Okay.
And then
Your action.
is this normal? Is this normal scale movement?
It's 10-foot squares,
Okay.
but you should only have to
Do
move.
I have enough to make it to Nim? I understand this thing's probably gonna attack me, but that's okay.
Yeah, you would have enough to make it to Nim, and no, it won't attack you because you're within its attack range the entire time.
Okay. I'm just kind of shimmying.
Mm-hmm.
Can I feed him a potion
Yeah.
with my action?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give him a potion of healing supreme. Is it maxed or do I need to roll?
Potions do have to roll.
Okay. It's 10d4 plus 20. $42.
Gotcha.
That is it.
Kaelar.
Oh boy.
This thing is bleeding profusely, but so are all of you. So let's see who wins. It's a battle of attrition at this point.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll use our last slot here.
Okay.
3rd level. And try and hit this thing.
Using.
Nope. We're gonna miss. Doesn't matter. and we'll just get up on it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Ulysses gets up. Ulysses is going to Misty Step. And then he's going to attack his times.
I didn't realize Defile Ground adds a D4 damage once per turn, every turn to anyone who hits the creature within
Nice.
the hop. Yeah, so they can make my friends able to do a D4 as well.
That's very nice. I don't think it matters because I rolled another nat fucking 1 on Ulysses.
All good.
And a 13.
I'm still learning some of these abilities. A D4 ain't a lot, so we didn't really miss out on much.
Unspeakable Horror, on its turn, it's going to turn to Ulysses and then try to attack him.
Shit.
15, that just hits Ulysses. It's going to try to hit Kaelar. 10, that's a miss. And it's going to try to hit Sarah. 26 on Sarah.
Yeah.
Okay, Ulysses
yeah.
takes 19. Sarah, you take 28.
Okay, I'm going to use a reaction.
Okay.
I'm going to do 2nd level Spike Growth. It's not going to be enough to stop, or Spiny Shield, sorry, not Spike Growth. Spiny Shield. It's not, the AC boost ain't going to matter.
I got what you meant, yeah.
But I get to, let's see, since it's 2nd level.
I think it's 3d4 now.
Yeah, 3d4. Reduce damage, and then you will take that damage. All 2s.
So you reduce the
Wild.
28 by 6. And I take 6. Go.
Yep.
Are you still up?
Yeah.
Did you have any of your temporary hit points?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, that's all I can do. Nim is up. Nim's gonna bonus action cast Zephyr Strike. So
Oh, wait.
yeah.
Blur's still up.
Oh, let me roll again. No worries. Because you rolled that nat 20. Does an 18 still hit you?
So after the Spike Shield, no.
I think Spike Shield only gives you the AC bonus for ranged attacks for Spiny Shield. The shield's ineffective against ranged attackers, but provides a +2 bonus to AC. Treat as half cover for the duration. So on a melee attack, you reduce the damage by 2d4, and then for ranged attacks, you get a +2. So I do still hit you,
Understood.
which is fine.
Luckily you caught that early for me.
No, you're
I
fine.
hadn't misused it yet.
No, you're fine. All right, so that's 20 to hit, and I'm gonna do my second attack. My revolver misfires.
Damn.
So he's gonna have to repair his revolver.
This is to see if Blur drops.
It
I think
doesn't.
no.
No, you don't drop it. 5 more
Love
damage.
that. Resilient Constitution Warcaster.
Do a straight intelligence check. He got a 15, so his gun is not broken. It just needs to be repaired. Thank God. Up next is going to be Smole. Smole is going to run over, and it's going to nudge into Kaelar. Kaelar, you get 1 spell slot of your choice back. And it is Sarah's turn.
Excellent.
My turn. Alright. I'll cast 1st level. Hang on. I'll do 2nd level.
You do so much more with your power. It's wasted on
My
you,
last
Sarah.
2nd level slot.
You don't deserve the
Do
power granted
Krail's
to you.
maggot. I have to try to hit first.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. 8 does not.
It does not. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna wild shape.
Okay. What are you wild shaping into?
Turn. Swarm of spiders.
Okay.
And then my random mutations.
While you get those, I'm gonna go ahead and have Kaelar go.
Okay. Because I'm gonna try to crawl onto
Kaelar.
the unspeakable
Doing.
horror as well.
We're gonna bonus action drink one of these potions that also restores spell slots.
Go right ahead.
And I have to roll a d4.
Hmm?
I got a 4. I think that's good if I remember right.
Mm-hmm. You could do 4 level 1 spell slots, 2 level 2, or 1 3 and 1 level 1. However you want to do it.
I'll probably do all 4 of my level 1s. And then I am going to attempt to use... Actually, we'll just do this. We're going to rotate around a little bit.
Okay.
And we're going to use my 3rd level spell slot that I got back from the piggy.
Mm-hmm.
We're just going to lightning bolt it. It has to make a save.
Got you.
I don't have, I
Got
don't
you.
have to roll.
Thank God.
This
Thank
way.
God. Fucking exhaustion doesn't reduce your spell saves.
I know, bro.
Okay. As I roll this, roll me a D100.
Me?
Yep,
So the first mutation I got was number 1, Christian.
I saw.
80.
The one I'm gonna
80?
choose is number 6.
Okay. 1 second.
Thorned growths.
At a fucking 80?
Yes, sir. You, can you see it?
The caster momentarily gains access to weaves that haven't been woven by any mage for a determined amount of time. For this effect, the mage may choose one of 4 things. Roll a d4.
Me roll a d4?
Yes.
Oh
This
no.
could spawn more tables.
A 4. Oh my god.
I need you to roll a d6. I'm not even fucking lying.
Give me a 6. Come on. Another 4.
I need you to roll a d8. We love a table on table.
A 7. God damn, I can't get away from the top end of these dice, bro.
Okay. With the final thing that you rolled, I automatically fail the spell that you casted on me.
Okay.
I automatically take full damage. And lastly,
Okay.
all damage I take is then redistributed to nearby allies within 30 feet of you.
Oh no. Oh no. We're all
Oh.
dead.
Oh, sorry, I didn't read the last part. It's redistributed to all allies within 30 feet of you as healing.
Oh god, Jesus Christ, we were dead as fuck. If we were taking a max roll lightning bolt, dude.
So that is 8 times 6.
Yeah, 48.
48 points of lightning damage. How do you want to do this? You got the killing blow. The man that is
Hell yeah,
only the
bro.
warder, the defender.
Deserve
You
it.
killed the creature.
You held it down. I was trying out some new tactics and bullshitting around a little bit, kinda. You held it down for real.
Thank you. I think I'm just confused. because I was not really expecting it to be that powerful.
Mm-hmm.
What with it getting, instantly maxed out and failed and whatnot.
You feel that similar connection, and all points of exhaustion are gone instead of you regaining any hit point.
Oh.
So
Way
you just
better.
fry that thing into dust, disintegrate.
You see
Yeah,
it screech
it's
out into
lightning.
pain, and as it reverts back into her normal form, she says, "No! I was meant for this power!" As she just withers away into dust and ash.
If you were meant for it, you would have it.
Sarah, you see something fall out of her pocket as she becomes an ash mound.
Oh, what we got over here?
You see it's an old spoon. A crooked, hard wooden spoon, blackened with age, carved with a thorn silver band.
Very gently pick it up. This thing looks... It's very well made, but this wood appears unusual.
As you hold it, Sarah, in your hand,
Common object.
you are blasted from your consciousness, away from your body, almost severing it. Kaelar, you look and you can see, physically without any magic to assist you, you see all the wards light up on Sarah's body, burning all around her instantaneously. As you see Sarah just fall unconscious onto the ground, holding this spoon in her hand, white knuckling it. And Sarah, you are brought forth to the mother root. Sarah, you have found my boon. A root I lost to the Druids I gave it to before they lost their way. It is now yours to use as you see fit.
Oh, I hope I can make you proud, Mother. It appears those druids made many suffer with such a tool.
Sarah, you should know there are other beings out there that would be interested in you like me. It is okay to seek them out, for we live in a time of uncertainty, and the roots must progress wherever they go. But please note, Sarah, all magic comes with a price, regardless of good intention. Your friend may not realize it yet, but the powers he enacted here, he is now being watched by the old ones.
Oh.
I'll just put on a hat, they'll never recognize you, dude.
And then Sarah, you are sent back to your body, and you are brought back. Go ahead, Sarah, and add to your inventory the Withering Spoon dormant item.
Very cool.
But for all intents and purposes, combat is over. Instantly returning to the amulet, you have Nim and Benji. You see Ulysses stands up, gives you both a nod, doesn't say anything, and just sort of like walks into darkness and then vanishes with the darkness.
Oh, okay.
It's
What
one.
the fuck?
It's one of his abilities that he has. Not even messing with that.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Ulysses, he walks
Yeah.
away, he opens darkness around him, steps into it, and disappears into it, and the darkness disappears as
Oh.
well.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. What a boss. He for real did a Thanos portal.
But you are all left here, and as such, you see the druidic symbols begin to dissipate around each and every cell. And with that, you feel the druidic protections of this town no longer enacted. But you also feel the magics that were keeping you here have been dismissed as well. For the time being, you're in a relatively safe location underneath their home. You may do with that what you wish, but I think we'll figure out what happens next time.
Understood.
Okay.
By next time, I mean tomorrow. You guys can go to sleep.
Yeah, I do have to get off here soon.
I know, but not yet. That's the thing. Would you guys like to sleep?
Probably would be a good to try to get a rest.
I shall help
Yeah, this
you.
seems
I have
like-
learned great power from when I've returned to this body. And you see him slam the ground, and a tiny hut appears around Smol.
Wow.
Small's tiny hut, bro. Let's go.
Impressive.
As you both begin to sleep throughout the night, Kaelar, as you sleep, you're wandering through a battlefield. There's death.
On the big spin.
There's death, bodies everywhere. Endless combat surrounds you. You see the bodies begin to stir and try to rise. Your wards glowing bright, not just bright, ever bright, expanding beyond the range of your sight. You see this glow staring at you from its red eyes looking, striking fear into you. Forward. And that's when it stares at you, waiting for you, almost beckoning. You are able to speak.
I guess we'll stick a couple steps closer and see what happens.
Steps closer. It's like far into like the distance, but you can see its glowing red eyes staring at you. As you take steps
No.
closer, nothing
I
happens.
don't want to say anything.
Looks at you. Feel it sizing you up. You attempt to leave.
I'm
No.
gonna have to get off here, guys. I got drunk people fighting in my living room.
No worries, you're good.
Oh, okay.
Believe in yourself.
Nope, I just stand my ground.
You begin to hear, since you are not talking, yes, I will. Good evening, wielder. Those long lost wards.
And who are you?
Call me an abomination. Some call me a
I don't know
prince.
what the hell's going on.
Some call me a prince. Others call me Orcus.
Oh shit.
But you may call me brother.
What?
You carry his soul within the Titan wards. You didn't think they were just some amorphic. You hold the soul of a long-lost Titan. You feel like that's too much for you. Release it. I'll be more than happy to.
I don't think that's a good idea. I think I'll hold on to it.
Why? Because your little bitch chose you?
Because you give me bad vibes. I'm also fumbling to see if I have my gun in the dreamscape.
How much do you want your gun? Like in this moment, it's the first weapon you thought of? Is it like the one that you would like want it here the most, or do you think of like your spells, or what do you think of the first thing to like protect yourself with?
Remember your training, brother. I taught you how to dream walk.
True. Honestly, probably a lightning bolt, since I just fucking toasted that thing with a absurdly powerful one right before bed.
Okay. You attempt to cast a lightning bolt then. How would you like to start channeling it? Do you feel it course through you?
Yeah. Anytime I cast a spell, I kind of feel it culminating as all my shit lights up, and then a couple of runes, depending on the spell level, project out from my hand, and then the effect is created via those runes. So if it's a lightning bolt, the like 3 of them will come out and they'll shoot a lightning bolt down together.
As you hold this out to him, your power generating, you see him begin to laugh and say,
Many have come before you. Do you see them standing? You look around. None.
Oh shit.
you see the bodies of the dead begin to raise up, their eyes glowing an eerie green color. As you keep holding the spell, trying to generate it, as if something is blocking your power.
You see, when I left being a Titan, I became a god. They couldn't stop me. Then, they couldn't stop me now. My power will be endless. I will rage upon every land. They can find it all. You are a foot. With pathetic power. A human waving a torch in the middle of a flood. Maybe eventually, but I'm not worried. I can't wait. The undead can wait longer.
And you let off this spell. As you do, you sort of come to from a long rest. Sweat dripping down you. And one other thing you see on your hand that wasn't there before. You see the mark of Orcus, and it burns away from your hand as you wake up.
What the fuck? What the fuck? No, that's okay. My head's full enough, Orcus.
But you wake up. Sarah wakes up. Small wakes up. Small looks at you and says, "Well, shall we get going?"
Sure.
I truly love it here. It's quite nice.
Don't get too comfortable.
Oh, why is that?
I just think back to the other two pigs that have already died. Oh, no reason.
Wonderful. You guys end up making it back to the hag. Jesus. I mean, basically, it was ran by a hag that, I mean, technically, you don't have titles for hags yet. But you guys make it out, Sarah and Kaelar. You guys make it out, and Small is right here. Small sort of runs over to you guys and be like, "You guys are pretty fun. I'll follow you guys. Where are we heading?" You look around and you see the forest that was lush and green, water that looked clear, has become rotted. You see trees have broken apart. You see their leaves have touched the ground. The food growing is now blackened with mold and rotting in front of you. Oh dear, this doesn't look good at all. Well, I guess we better get going. Where are we heading? I've been alive for a total of 8 hours. It's been pretty great so far.
I don't really know where we're going next.
Understood. As you guys start off heading for the new day, I think this is where we'll actually leave it off, because it's exactly midnight.
And we're level 42. Let's go.
Nope, you do not gain any levels. But what'd you think of that boss fight, my guys? Aaron ended
That
up.
shit was sick.
Aaron did.
Texting me. He was sorry he couldn't make it. He got stuck at the hospital. I said, fine. I'll allow it this time.
I guess.
I guess.
A
It's
medical emergency, you
know,
fucking bastard.
basically. But what do you guys think of your vestiges?
I'm very excited.
They're gonna get way more powerful because they aren't god vestiges. They're primordial vestiges. At least your guys'.
Oh my goodness. Gotta purify some delirium
Very
shard,
cool.
dude.
Yeah, did you see what's required of you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or an undead tainted sanctuary, dude.
Yep.
There's a couple of options there.
I think Sarah's, if I remember correctly, does yours say anything, Sarah, about what's needed to get to the next level? Or is it just kind of like, no, and it's up to me? I can't remember.
I don't think it says anything in
Let's see.
particular.
Let me see.
Feels
Dormant.
warm.
Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, so yours is sort of tied to other things.
All good.
Maybe the man that you met.
2 more names on my list.
Sarah's just taking out like this pad of paper and just marking one name down. And it's named the hit list. And she flips the pad shut and she's like, 1 down. What, 2 more to go?
Vengeance list.
Bless you.
The John Wick list, dude. The
Um,
Baba Yaga list.
But yes, Sarah's spoon is pretty cool. So you can use it
Yeah,
as your
it is.
druidic focus for your spellcasting. Once per day, you can cast Detect Poison and Disease or Identify, up to you. You can also Curse Taster, which means you have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or poisoned. You also have
Yay.
Mother's Measure. You get to add a +1 to your spell save DC and attack rolls for Druid. Also, whenever Sarah isn't holding the spoon, sometimes it stirs on its own, always counterclockwise.
Seems to have a mind of its own.
But, yeah, you guys make it out of there with full HP, and I think that's it. So thank you all for watching.